Oh, was I muted? Haha, I was muted. Thank you. Had to mute myself earlier because we were doing some chores. Anyway, we're back. Yay. Alright.
Help a soul out on your journey.
It was off, yes. We've got workers here and doing some chores, and I just forgot that I was muted. Happens from time to time. Why do you want to take them in here?
Isn't it obvious? For the safety of all the residents of Avalon. Only by gathering the Meniers in one place and reigniting them will we be able to keep ourselves safe from the weirdness. Avalon's population has significantly declined over recent years. We're on the brink of extinction, damn it. That's why we need to stick together.
On the brink of extinction.
Only Camelot possesses the necessary infrastructure to establish the right conditions for its people. If they remain here, they will die, either from the weirdness itself or from the horde of monsters it spawns. And there aren't enough soldiers here for their protection. You must know that I didn't come here just to obey orders. I truly believe that this is the only way to save everyone on Avalon.
There is nothing worse than a religious zealot. What if your plan doesn't work? What if the weirdness remains a threat?
Then at the very least, we'll have bought some time for those wiser than us to think of an alternative solution. Perhaps we will invade Tuathan, like in the glorious old days. Or perhaps someone will find a way to free the derelict fleet, allowing us return to the homelands. I don't know. But there's one thing I'm certain of, and I'll repeat it as often as necessary. Only by standing together can we overcome the weirdness. Scattering our people across the island is the worst solution, and it's a sure path to our ruin.
I found some scrolls written by Nimue about Merlin and the local men here.
What? Where did you even get these?
In the vaults of Old Connacht.
So you're telling me that beneath Connacht, there's even more Connacht, full of forbidden knowledge? Oh, mother help me.
I like how he calls it
How
forbidden
did you even
knowledge.
stumble on a place like
when
that?
When it's literally all about his own leader. Said I wanted to know what's underneath the trapdoor.
The one I specifically asked her to leave alone.
That's the one.
And I suppose her
What's up,
leave
Olympian?
will be delayed
Thank you.
indefinitely. And thank you for bringing this to me. But next time, maybe think twice before risking your neck for someone else's curiosity.
I'm good. I like risking my neck. Why do you need that Murig?
Murig, who apparently prefers to be called Maggot, is a druid, even though he may not look the part. And druids are the only ones who know the rituals necessary to ignite the Meniers. Due to bad luck, or more accurately, the decisions of my superiors, our options for druids are limited. That's why I'm forced to work with Murig, and prophet be my witness, neither of us is happy about that.
Okay.
But I'm no fool. I know that what happened in front of the Menhir might make Murig consider double-crossing us. He'll try to find a way to reignite the Menhir so that it could stay in Connacht despite our agreement. So, if you ever find out what he's planning, if he ever asks you to fetch something for his ritual, you make sure you come to me first.
Not a chance.
I'll await your return.
Not a chance. Tom Fuller says excited for more of this. I thought about getting it a while back, but I can't remember why I didn't, but happy to follow this one. It's a good game. It's definitely, it's got its qualms. It's got its quirks, it's an indie title, so it's definitely, it's got its quirks. But overall, it's a really solid game, and for a first-time big RPG from a company Man, if this is the ground level that they can start at, there's a huge ceiling for where they can potentially go with this franchise, especially if they learn from this one and make it bigger and better for the next one. Looking at like what Warhorse did with Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 to Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, that sort of jump. If this company can do the same jump, that's going to be something super impressive. It feels nothing like Skyrim. Nope. Nothing like Skyrim at all. Alright, where is that druid? Petrified visage. Ah, I think this is where we have to go to talk to the druid. Yeah, Maggot. He's outside of town.
Oh.
If I remember correctly, there's a fast travel right there. Alright, now we can go across the way. We have to go over, left across the bridge. And then hang a right. And there's that broken wizard tower up there. Okay. Oh, there's the giant stag across the background there, floating across the sky. That's such a cool detail. Look at him. Look at him. Just all ethereal. There he goes. How big is the map? I mean, there's 3 regions and they're pretty big. I would have to, yeah, stop comparing everything to Skyrim and your life will be much better. Seriously. This has nothing to do with Skyrim. It's just an open world RPG, of which there are many open world RPGs. Simpletons might compare this to Skyrim, but the same simpletons compare everything to Minecraft as well. So it's a big RPG. Average playthrough is around 40 to 50 hours. You can do an 80-hour playthrough of this game as a completionist, but the average playthrough is 40 to 50 hours. It is not a, 300-hour sprawling RPG with DLCs and mods and everything else. They just launched their first DLC in December. It is a solid 40 to 50 hour RPG with the option to go to 80-ish hours if you want to go all in, and also depending on your chosen difficulty as well, because that does impact how big the game is. So it's kind of up to you, and whether or not you travel with a horse. I don't use the horse very often, so if you choose to use the horse, that adds, that'll speed things up a little bit. Right, exactly, Tom Fuller. People see open world medieval high fantasy RPG and they're like, oh my god, this is just like Skyrim. My brain doesn't know anything else other than Skyrim. What's up, Phoenix? This is Felix Dunerider from Twitch. Nice. Is it on PS5? It is on all platforms. We are currently playing on the Xbox, courtesy of a key from Awakened Realms. They shot me an Xbox key last year to play the first version of the game, and then they shot me the DLC code here a couple weeks back, and they also gave us a giveaway code over Christmas for the PC and the version of the game and the DLC. We gave that away at Christmas time, and then we got a giveaway key from them a while back that we gave away for the Xbox version of the game. We'll probably be giving away some more stuff in the future. So stay tuned for that. And no, you can't compare this to Kingdom Come Deliverance because again, that's a completely different game. That's a medieval life simulator with no magic in it. That's right. I forgot it's snow day, everybody. I forgot. The special needs kids are out because it's a snow day and they're not in school. My bad. I forgot. That's right. I forgot. I forgot. We had a really big special needs crowd this morning when we were playing Fallout 76 and Skyrim, and it looks like they're back at it. So it looks just like Skyrim. It's just like Kingdom Come Deliverance. My brain can't function.
So, you finally arrived. Or is it the two of you?
Oh, he sees.
It's a pleasure to meet you. Call me Maggot. I don't like that other name Denholm and his men insist on using.
Fair enough. Oh, so he definitely sees Arthur inside of me.
I don't know. And that bothers me. A lot. But I sense something lurking inside you. Something quite terrifying, I must say.
Ooh.
All I'm sure of is that you've been exposed to vast quantities of the weirdness and survived.
That's right.
And that's rare.
How do you know all of that?
Let's say I have certain skills when it comes to magic.
Oh, what do you have to sell? Oh, we've got goodies. Ooh, I'm definitely gonna want to. That's expensive. What is this? Weight bound. Increases enemy's gravity for 3 seconds, slowing it down. That's cool, but not really what I'm looking for. This is a light cast buff. Negates 35% of incoming damage for 30 seconds. That's definitely nice. I'm buying that for sure. 4,000 gold. Holy shit! A homing projectile. Gradually generates up to 7 weaker projectiles and shoots all of them in quick succession upon release. That's the heavy cast. Shit. And I can summon a battle mage to attack. Oh my goodness. I definitely want Merlin's Thorn. That's going to replace my Burning Ember, I think. Yeah, it does a ton of damage. Buy. The battle mage sounds really cool. But I also like this stone skin. I don't know, though. The one I have, which is the life tap, allows me to, like... I'm going to probably keep the life tap for now, but it's good to know that he has these, because I'm going to probably come back and... definitely going to buy the book. That's a consumable. Hold that thought. We are replacing a spell right now. We're going to replace this with the Merlin's Thorn. What does it look like? Ooh, that's cool. Oh, look at that. You can even see the projectiles formed around the fist. Oh, I can't wait to try that out. Denholm sent me to talk with you.
Yes, the Mynheer. It responded to your presence. It reacted to you. And that's unusual. It means big changes are coming to our small Kunacht. Do you know why all those Camelot troops are here?
They want to take the men here.
That's right. Unfortunately, they believe that by gathering all the dying Mynheers and placing them around Camelot, they'll stand a fighting chance against the oncoming weirdness. But they don't know, or They don't want people to know that a Menhir is nothing but a piece of rock, unless it has been ignited by a special ritual. And if they were ignited once, they can be rekindled again. You see where I'm going with this?
I do. You want to rekindle them in here in Connacht and prevent Camelot from taking it.
No, I want you to prevent Camelot from taking the Menhir.
Not a problem.
I'm too old to play a hero, but I can help you become one if you care about things like that.
Oh yeah, fuck Camelot.
And I, for once, would like to stand on the right side of history.
Ralph says Highguard looks like it's getting ravaged. I mean, it's too early to tell. The game's not even like it doesn't even come out till tomorrow, right? I'm not gonna play it. I have no desire. I don't like PvP games. It did look really cool, the trailers I saw, but the moment I found out it was a PvP game, I was like, eh. I mean, Apex Legends is a beautiful game. I don't like Battle Royale. So PvP Battle Royale games aren't my cup of tea. Like I don't enjoy those, but it does look cool, like spell casting stuff. It's out now? I thought it was out tomorrow. Yeah, well, good luck to them. I mean, obviously, it's every new game that comes out has to face the fire, so I'm not worried about it. The first 72 hours are all the children, the special needs kids come out of the woodwork, and they're the ones who hate everything, so they're going to hate all over it. And then after about 72 hours, you'll start to see that those reviews will even out, and the people who have actual voices to add to the conversation will give their thoughts on it. I know a lot of content creators are excited for it. I'll definitely check out some videos later. What's your plan?
That's the problem, you see. I don't have one. The moment
I thought it was tomorrow, though, for some odd reason.
To you, I felt something. As if a piece of my brain was trying to tell me something. But I couldn't quite reach it. I suddenly remembered about the Menhir rites, the ritual I told you about, and that there were 2 scrolls that contained it.
Okay.
But where are they? How do I even know that? That's lost on me. So, it looks like we'd have to take a little trip into the recesses of my memory.
Oh, that's right. He wants me to, like, go into the other world. That's right.
Well, not literally. As entertaining as that sounds, you won't be dissecting me.
Can you do a lot of character builds?
About a journey into the subconscious, not an anatomy lesson. Just a bit of mushroom potion and poof, you're on your way.
Highguard.
Safest option we've got, relatively speaking.
Tom Fuller coming in for a 9-month membership renewal over on YouTube. Thank you so much for the support. Wild, been a Renfail enjoyer since SCP 2023. Nice. We are about to hit our anniversary in February. On the 17th will be the end of the 4th year doing this full time and the beginning of the 5th year. So yeah, it's gonna be fun. This is gonna be a good year ahead of us. Yeah, I mean, people have really, honestly, when it comes to a free-to-play title, I don't really pay attention to the people who complain about free-to-play titles because it's free. Like, when a company is offering a free game, like, if you're complaining about a free game, I mean, really, it's free, and you're gonna bitch. I don't know what anybody's saying about it. Like I said, I didn't know it was out until tomorrow. So if it's out today, I'll go take a look at things later on.
I like your eagerness, but I don't exactly have the materials required for this particular kind of potion on me. It's not like
if it was PvE, the gameplay looked amazing at the Game Awards trailer. But the
in order
moment
to
they said
make this thing
PvP
work.
raider game, PvP
Just
raid game, I was
grab
like,
these and
no
bring them
thanks.
back,
Bleh.
and we'll see what happens.
No, not interested. All right, I gotta go try this new spell out that I got. It's a totally different game than Tainted Grail, so I don't do the whole is it better or worse than. But I will say that Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is a phenomenal game if you get a chance to play it. But it's not even remotely the same as this game, so it's not something that I would compare it to. It's completely different. That's like saying, is this game like Arc Raiders? Is this game like Microsoft Flight Sim? No. This game is its own thing. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is its own thing. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is a phenomenal game, but it is like a medieval life sim RPG as opposed to a fantasy RPG. Way different combat. Yeah, it's completely different. Okay, map. I need luminous silver dust and raspberries. Oh, it wasn't even tracking the right quest, that's why. It defaulted back to the main quest. Near the bandit camp? Oh, all the way back up there? Yeah, let's just go up this way. Let's try this new spell. Oh, that is significantly more impactful. And it's a homing beak. Holy shit, one shot? Okay, that might be the difference I was looking for in order to go into that DLC area where I just wasn't doing any damage. I didn't have any upgraded spells, and now I have an upgraded spell. I might actually be able to do some damage. Oh, Griffin, or something. Just go away, don't come near me. There's one of those critters up there. I just generally don't like extraction games either. That's an ogre. Okay, this new Merlin's spell is dope! I might have to duck into that new DLC area and see how I fare against those, because if I can handle those, I might skip straight to the DLC stuff now. Magic in this game is awesome. You could do stuff like you could turn people into a wheel of cheese. Like there's all sorts of, you could do necromancy, full-on summon. You could full-on summon like all these different creatures to come fight for you. You can go full-on sorcerer like I'm doing. You can make yourself a battle mage. Like there's all sorts of crazy builds you can do in this game. I did a stealth archer my first playthrough, like a thief assassin character, stealth archer, and then this character is full-on just a straight-up sorcerer. I'm gonna have to fast travel. There's no way around there from here. What is what update about? Not understanding your question, Wonka? Which update are you speaking about? What's the DLC about? I don't know. I haven't gotten to the DLC yet. It's an underwater region where the Lord of the Oceans has summoned us. We dipped in there the other day, but I wasn't powerful enough to handle the mobs, so I backed out and have been leveling up since then. But I did just get a new spell, which may be powerful enough to let me go back in, so we may go duck our head back in there here in a few minutes. I want to finish this quest first. We need to kill bandits and collect raspberries. Immortals of Avium vibes? Dude, one shot, one kill with this new spell. That is dope. Alright, I gotta find raspberries, though. Oh, that is the boss, though. Oh, he is not gonna be killed. He's gonna take a bit. Oh, piece of cake with this new spell. Yeah, I think we'll be fine going back to the DLC cave now, because this new spell is doing a ton of damage. That's a... yeah, we got a boss. Ooh, he had a special... Ooh, I may have just gotten some new gear. An Arcanist set. Oh, I wonder what the requirements on those are. There's the luminous dust I need. I don't need a shovel. Okay. I've got the luminous silver dust and the raspberries. However, first things first, can I wear the gear that I just picked up? The Arcanist set. He looks a lot less intimidating when he's naked. I know, right? I have seen a couple of videos of Fate Keeper, yes. Potentially something that I would be interested in, potentially. Potentially. Alright. I don't know if I can even wear that stuff. I need... Okay, so I have the spirituality. I don't have the endurance. I'm pretty sure there is a way to respec. I'm gonna have to Google it to figure out how to respec, because I'm totally gonna respec so I can wear this gear. That is way better than what I have. There's a whole set, but I need endurance. Yeah, mana shield and mana regen. There was a sword that came with it too. Consumes 2% of your max health per second, but increases lifesteal. Yeah, that's not worth it. I gotta Google how to respec in this game because I don't remember. How to respec in Tainted Grail. Origin potion. Yeah, that's alright. So blue poison. Alchemist in the Horns sells a couple. I gotta remember how to find it. I don't know if I have any of that in my... I do. I have an origin potion. So we're going to do a hard save here in a minute. Let's get back to town first. Examine the safety of the village. Come on now. Do 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 do. Save the game, and we're gonna save it on my mage save file. And then I need, is it 6? Six endurance, 14 special. Man, what do I have right now? Ooh, I'm not gonna have enough points. I don't have enough points, so there is no point in using that. Other than if I just hit the minimum spirituality, I could respec, but it's going to be a few levels before I can actually wear that armor set because I don't have enough points to bring my endurance up to 6. Is this game on console? It's on all platforms. I am playing it on the Xbox. That's right, Commander Samurai. I am out here having fun playing video games. I know it's a wild thing to do in 2026. Actually enjoy the games we play. Fucking mind blown. All right, let's burn that potion. The game is saved. Go into my bags. Consume. Okay. Drop the fire. We need 14 spirituality. And the rest in endurance. Oh, I'm 1 point shy. Well, I'm close to level 18, so that's as soon as we hit a ding. All right, we need to go over here. Spiritual. We gotta go general and buffs. We're just gonna max that out. And then we want... Yes.
You doing okay?
Everyone might be entitled to their own opinion, but that doesn't make their opinion valid. We had this discussion this morning. Some people don't understand that facts separate opinion, and some people's opinions are just incorrect. But other people's opinions are factual. So things like saying Starfield is a good game, that is a subjective opinion. I think Starfield is a great game. It is a phenomenal game for those of us who love Bethesda games. But if I say something like dentistry, this is the best way to fix cavities, I don't know anything about dentistry. Therefore, my opinion on dentistry is invalid. And when people say things like Bethesda should have done this, that, or the other with Starfield to make it better, that makes their opinion invalid. So, welcome to my TED Talk on understanding what an opinion is and how it works. We like Bethesda games in this community. We love Bethesda games in this community. We love all Bethesda games. Starfield is a great game. If you don't like Starfield, that's your opinion. and you're welcome to it, but you're not going to have fun in my community. So rather than be a little disruptive
You doing
twat
okay?
in my community and rant about how you don't like Starfield, you don't like Bethesda, fuck off back to your little incel basement with your mom. We don't want you here. And if you can't let yourself out the door, I will punt you out the door and ban you from my community, because I don't want you here.
Nice to see you.
Fuckwits need not apply. Let's see here. We are 1 point away from wearing that. I need 1 more point of endurance. What's up, Ben Peters? Alright, I think we can go turn into the druid now. We're gonna have to take a little trip. I should stash everything. I don't need... How much is that armor going to wear me? It's not that overburdening. But we're going to drop off all of the crafting materials. Oh, I forgot to read those new books. Oh shit, I need the dust and raspberries. No! Come back! Let's see, we need to sort by alphabetically descending, so luminous. Where's raspberries? Raspberries, take all. And then luminous. Oops. There it is. Wait. Where's it? How's it showing up? Oh, it's already in my inventory. Okay, we're good. I need to head back to Maggot. Okay. It just was the raspberries I had to pick up again. Thanks for the $5 super chat, Matt Borgenson. There were these berserkers in Tainted Grail that drove me crazy to kill. Do you know the ones I'm talking about when you helped Galahad? Dude, Galahad was a pain in the butt the first time I did.
Help a soul out on your journey, will you?
I think that was the point on my first playthrough when I bumped the difficulty down to easy. Because I had been playing it on normal mode, and I went and when I got to the Galahad fight, I died like 7 to 8 times in a row, and I was like, yeah, fuck this. I put it on easy mode and beat him, because that fight is rough. Don't be ashamed to drop it to easy mode on that particular fight, because it is brutal. Let's see here. What did Champion says was kind of crazy to me is that if someone thinks the game looks lame, if it was the same game labeled in a franchise they like, it would be beyond criticism for them. Oh, that's legitimately true. When people have blinders on about their favorite franchises, they will not accept that, you know, they'll look at a game and say, this game is garbage, and then they'll look at their favorite franchise and never apply the same criticisms because they're incapable. They're incapable of criticizing the things that they love. They're happy to criticize the things that other people love, but not the things that they love. It's pretty silly. Yeah, there's so many good games out right now. Just play games. It's that simple. Hang on, I missed something. I have no desire to play No Rest for the Wicked. I know it's a great art style and everything else, but it's a Souls-like, and I don't like Souls-like games. Star Wars: The Republic is a great game. I have thousands of hours in Star Wars: The Old Republic. Yeah, Avowed is a phenomenal game. Dual wielding wands is fucking awesome. Loved it. Did 2 playthroughs back to back of Avowed when it came out. Yep, Assassin's Creed Shadows has my favorite combat out of the entire franchise. I still love Odyssey's story more, but Shadows was a phenomenal game. We have an 85-ish hour playthrough from last year. Great game. Yes, Commander Samurai. Intellectual dishonesty. 100%. Okay. Maggots Hut. Why do a lot of people have a negative perception on Avowed? Because certain content creators had a bug up their butt and told everyone they should hate it. And another group of people were like, oh no, the game is woke. There's a certain crowd who are very vocal, but they are a minority, who will hate on certain games because of developers and, oh no, it's got a pink-haired developer on the team. The game's gonna suck. Oh no, it's got a woman protagonist. It's gonna suck. Avowed was a phenomenal game. If you love Obsidian Entertainment, it was a great game. They make great games, period. Whether it's Grounded, Grounded 2, Pillars of Eternity 1 or 2, Avowed. Like, Obsidian makes good games, period. They've been making good games for decades. Josh Sawyer is one of my favorite game directors. Exactly, Raph. It's a group of people who say things like, I don't like the game, so you need to hate the game alongside me. And they used thumbnails like, this is insane. This is the game Bethesda should have made. Blah, blah, blah. When those types of content creators, because they have big followings, and the problem is you have a whole bunch of special needs children who have no brain cells and they don't know how to think for themselves, and they latch on to that commentary. They're like, that's right. We're not supposed to like this game. That's right. Witcher 4 is going to have a female protagonist. It's going to be woke. That's right. Somebody on Obsidian development team said this, and so it's a woke game, and this game's going to shit, and this game's going to be shit, and this game's going to be shit, and we shouldn't play Dragon Age the Veilguard because that's a transgender person, and it's got a transgender person in it, and I shouldn't like this other game because there's a pink-haired developer on the team, and she's got a nose ring, and Tales of the Shire is woke because it's got body sliders instead of male and female pronouns. Wah! I'm gonna cry. And you know what? Every single one of those games was fucking fun. Play games. Think for yourself. Have your own brain cells. Don't rely on other people to tell you what you should or shouldn't do or what you should or shouldn't play.
Let's see. Ah, the raspberries. We'll save those for later. Very
Oh, Star Wars Outlaws,
nutritious.
another phenomenal game.
Perfect for the after effects.
Yep. Starfield, also for sure. Yep.
Nutrition is key, my
Is this
brave
Kratos?
friend.
This is a skinny Kratos.
I'll make jam so delicious it'll knock your boots off.
Thanks, you, Raph. Appreciate it.
You'll thank me later.
You should never listen to anybody,
Wait
Liam
and
Brady.
see. Now, it's time for us to embark on this shared journey into the self.
Oh, we're
See
gonna
you on the
ban
other
Tiss from chat.
side.
Sorry, guys. The moment I see somebody being transgender or we don't permit that. We don't permit transgender, homophobia, racism, or misogyny in our chats. So hang on a second. I gotta open up TikTok on my phone so that I can ban that bitch. Fuck you. We don't permit that shit in my chat. Fuck you. Fuck you and your racism. Fuck you and your transphobia. Fuck you and your homophobia. Fuck you. We're a community that loves games, and everyone is welcome to play games and make games. Everybody. So, you're lucky I didn't actually already have my phone open, or I would have banned you already. Bye-bye, Riss, whose name is Tyson Gordon 0. Fuck you, you racist piece of shit. You homophobic, transphobic piece of shit. We don't want you here. Hang on, I gotta go a step further and make sure we block him completely. By the way, anybody, if you're going to be transphobic, homophobic, or racist in my chat, you need to let yourself out now, because if you try to put that stuff into my chat anywhere on any platform, I will boot you immediately. We do not permit that here at all. We are a 100% everyone is welcome into the gaming community here. You are not allowed to say stuff like that. All human beings are worthy of respect and human decency. Found you. Blocking you as well, so yeah. Yes, gaming is meant for all, 100%. Quinn says, perfect point to join. Love the energy. Welcome aboard, everybody. Yeah, as an example, Ciri is the main character at the end of The Witcher 3. If you play the canon ending, she literally becomes the next Witcher. And so it's very normal that the next game is going to be Ciri as the head of the series. Duh. And the funniest thing to me was all the people who came out of the woodwork saying that a Witcher can't be a woman. And then the author of the book series coming out and saying, I never said that, ever. I never said that women can't be Witchers. And I was like, that's right. A purely made-up agenda. Yes, Ciri is also canonically much stronger. My favorite part too was from the series. If you're watching the TV show, like there was a bunch of people who had a meltdown that they had Ciri having a lesbian relationship in the show, and it's like, you do realize that her lesbian relationship is directly from the books, don't you? Like that entire plot line with the group of thieves that she's with is straight from the books.
Silly mushrooms.
Like she has a lesbian love affair in the books, like. But it's woke! They made Ciri gay just for their woke agenda. And it's like, oh my god, tell us you've never read the books without telling us you've never read the books. Tell us you have a made-up agenda without telling us you have a made-up agenda. That's just literally these no-brain cell incels going along with what some YouTuber told them in terms of, they told me I'm supposed to hate this thing and that it's woke, and yeah, it's woke. It's woke. It's woke. Oh, they'll hate on everything. They'll hate the next Elder Scrolls game. They'll hate the next GTA game. They'll hate everything. They will always find a reason to hate things because their lives are miserable, and the only way they can make themselves feel good about themselves is to try to tear other people down and try to make other people as miserable as they are. That's the only way that they can get any inkling of enjoyment out of life. Okay. Hello.
How did you lose your name? Did the fire take it?
A drink a day keeps the clarity away.
This is a gentle reminder not to do drugs, kids.
If you hadn't done it, you'd be dead as well.
It would have happened anyway.
You did this.
Woo! Took the drugs and the drugs are working.
Wait! Just wait! There must be another way! Take me instead! Leave them alone! They didn't deserve this! Please! Let them go! Please! Wait! Just wait! Oh, the king himself! I am unworthy. Oh, forgive me. How wretched I am.
My thoughts on this game? You can check out my review from the first playthrough over on YouTube from last year. This is the second playthrough. Maggot.
Yes, maggots. But I am a worthless maggot.
We're here to help you, buddy.
You are here to help? The maggots cannot be helped. The worthless maggot betrayed its family. It ate their carrion. There are no more druids. There is no Murig. What is left is the maggot.
You ate the carrion?
I ate them. The vile maggot ate the druids, then ate Murig. And now the maggot is all that's left.
Did he eat them literally or just betray them?
The maggot was born when Murig pointed to where his brothers were.
Yeah, he created a split personality because he felt so guilty about his betrayal.
Yes, and thus
I remember this vaguely.
the maggot was born. The maggot doesn't deserve to live. Would you like to kill the maggot? The maggot doesn't want to live.
Will Murik die if I kill you?
Murig gave birth to the maggot. The maggot ate Murig. But the maggot doesn't want to live. Kill the maggot.
He wants to completely forget.
But the maggot doesn't want to live. It doesn't deserve mercy. It doesn't deserve forgiveness. Kill the maggot.
You won't find forgiveness until you learn how to forgive yourself.
The maggot doesn't know if it can. The maggot wants this pain to end. Kill the maggot.
Perhaps you should find Murig. I'm sure he's somewhere around.
Murig is here, inside the maggot. Murig was silent until now. Murig notices your presence. Murig is awakening. The maggot will try. It will seek Murig inside itself and talk to him. Murig should be wiser than
Say,
the maggot.
kill the Baggins! Hobbit! Baggins!
Oh, there you are. What a journey it was, huh?
So he's
And
kept
that
himself so
King
drugged out of
Arthur
his
At the
mind,
very end.
trying to absolve himself of his guilt and keep it all in the background.
That I did. If I remember correctly, I was trying to convince him to kill me, but I didn't really want it. I just couldn't speak because it kind of wasn't me. Anyway, it doesn't matter because the wise king was wiser than me. He didn't let me die. He just said, actually, I don't remember what he said, but I feel like I've spent ages in icy water, and now I can finally warm myself by the fire.
What now?
Now, The world is going to change. My world, at least. And that's all thanks to you. I am eternally grateful for that.
How is that supposed to help us locate the Menhir rights?
Oh, it helped. Believe me. A good trip shakes things loose I've forgotten. Things
He's not wrong.
I didn't even know I knew. And it turns out it's not a scroll, but a tablet split in half.
I don't think it's
was
possible to
guarded
do a
by the
peaceful playthrough, no,
druids,
because there
and the
are
other
quests
was
that literally
taken
require
by
you
the
to
priestesses
confront
for
and kill.
safekeeping. A smart move, considering that back in the day, both the druids and the priestesses held equal power in this region.
Where does that leave us?
I know where you can find the
Kratos sounds
path
high.
that
He
belonged
may be
to
a little under the
druids
influence.
at Sagramor's castle. He wasn't exactly a pleasant fellow, and I have no idea how the druidic half of the tablet ended up in his possession.
I think he may have just stalled out. I'm going to push a button.
About 200 years ago, his castle literally sank underground, and all that remains are some grim legends. But my subconscious doesn't lie. My master etched Sagramor's name onto it, so it must be the only place where that part of the tablet could be.
Okay. And the other part of the ritual?
You'd have to ask Nianti about that. She's much more knowledgeable when it comes to all that priestess stuff. Ailey's a good girl, but she's up to her elbows in work, and I doubt she's had time to dig deeper into the history of their order. So, that leaves Niante as your best option anyway.
Okay. Alright. I don't think he has anything new. I'm not going to buy anything else yet. Alright. How are the role-playing options in this game compared to other RPGs? You shouldn't compare this to other RPGs. You should play it for what it is and enjoy it for what it offers. Comparison is the thief of joy. We have a great discussion video on that over on YouTube. If you're always comparing games to other things, you will never find the joy in the things you play, because you will always be looking at the other things and going, yeah, but that, but this, but that, but. Just play the game. Enjoy what the writers and the game directors have put in front of you, and sink your teeth into what they have offered in this game. That's the best thing you can do. Thank you, appreciate that, Mike. Ryan says, did I just start this game? No, we are on the second playthrough, and we're probably, I don't know how many hours we're in, 20 plus hours into the second playthrough, 25 hours, something like that. I don't really know, to be honest with you. I'd have to look at the playlist over on YouTube. Perfect moment for me to remind people that we are live on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, and TikTok. We are in the second stream of the day, but everything in between happens on YouTube, and every game that I play gets cut into a playlist. So if you miss any of the VODs, any of the live streams, you can go back and watch the VODs on YouTube, or you can watch the playlist version where things are cut into 45-minute to hour-long episodes. We're getting attacked by this asshole. I'm going inside, because fuck. Oh, no, I can't. Ah! I don't think I can kill him, if I remember correctly. Oh, shit, my spells aren't up. Yeah, I don't remember him being killable. Yeah, he's not killable. Well, maybe he is, but I don't think I've ever taken him out. Well, I am doing damage to him. I'm gonna try. I think he's gonna waste me though. Yeah, there's no way I'm kicking his ass. I gotta find... I'm nowhere near an exit is the problem. I was talking to the chat and not paying attention, and he totally rushed my campfire. I think we ditched him. Oh no, but now we ran into other shit. Nighttime is dangerous, kids. See if I can do another campfire. Quick! Let's fuel it. Maybe that'll keep us safe. Yeah, it turns into a survival horror game when he shows up.
No. My subjects were usually well disposed towards them, grateful for their magic. Merlin was held in high esteem by the common folk. Of course, there was mistrust at times, even open hostility, but never like this. Nobody was ever.
That's a hard question to answer, Matt. Let me finish
as to herd
this
them
dialogue.
into a giant wicker man and set them alight.
So is Arthur bad? As Obi-Wan would say, from a certain point of view. And that's part of the roleplay of this game. Because, not to spoil the story if you haven't played it, but there are people who agree with what Arthur did and people who disagree with what Arthur did. And your job as you play through this game is to figure out which side of the fence you fall on. Because by the time you get to the end of the game, you are faced with a decision about what to do with King Arthur. And there are no, like, win-win scenarios in this game. There are lesser of evils. So when you get to the end, there is no scenario where everyone wins and everyone goes home and smiles and it's the perfect ending. It doesn't exist in this game. So for the people who are upset about forced narrative and forced storytelling and forced decisions, you're going to have a hard time with this game because you can't just like install a mod and bypass the story. Like, you have to roleplay. Like, you have to make decisions. And by the end of the game, my first character through the game made very specific decisions. This character is making different decisions. Is Arthur good? Is Arthur bad? It totally depends on your point of view. They are definitely colonizers. Like, King Arthur and Camelot are on this island. They arrived from somewhere else. What's up? Is it dinner time? Oh yeah, it's 4 o'clock. I'll come out in a minute and feed them. Give me a minute. I'll take a break here in a minute and come feed them. So King Arthur and Camelot arrived on this island on boats and colonized the place, and they started a war with the Forerunners. And Merlin and Arthur came in and just started slaughtering the populace, and they did some bad shit. Yeah, it's a very, very dark take on the King Arthur story, and King Arthur is not inherently a good guy like he is in all of the other stories. But there are good parts of him, and it's up to you as you play the game to make decisions on his fate and the fate of the island as you play through the game. Alright, I think we're going to be able to wear the armor now, which means I might be strong enough to go do the DLC content now. And I'm going to have to figure out where do we go from here. Alright, I'm happy with that. Let's do max mana. Every game and DLC is worth it if you have disposable income and you have fun. I haven't played the DLC yet, so I can't speak to whether or not I enjoyed it. We own the DLC, thanks to Awakened Realms for giving me a key. We ducked into the DLC a couple streams ago, but I was too low level to do it. We're about to go back and try it again here in a few minutes because I just got a new set of armor, and I dinged, which was the whole point of getting to this point so that I could put the new armor on, and then we're going to duck our head in and see. So first things first, and then I gotta go feed my cats here in a second. So we'll take our break here in a few minutes. Okay, equipment. First things first, we got a new set of gear. The Arcanist set. And it is a full set of gear. Look at that. Hell yeah. Big fan. All right, I need to find a fast travel. Probably the easiest is to run back down here. Can you be a master of all skills in this game? I don't think so, no. There is a limit to how high you can go because there's a limited amount of enemies that you can kill, a limited amount of quests you can do. There's no radiant quest system, so there is a cap on how far you can take things. I don't know what that cap is, but you do have to make choices. You can't unlock everything on one character, no. Not that type of a game. Another huge difference between this and Skyrim, because no, you cannot infinitely go forever in this game. Where was... It was right here, the Descent. The Mysterious Chapel. Very curious how these guys feel now that I've got the armor set and I got this new spell. Because when I came here the first time a couple streams ago, my fire bolt was doing nothing against them, and I was like, yeah, I'm not going to sit here and spend 20 minutes trying to kill a single mob. We're going to try this really quick before I take a break. I got to go feed my cats. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, we're definitely doing damage now. Oh yeah, this is doable now. New set of gear, new spells. Oh yeah, we got this. Let's dot him up. Still probably want to level up a little bit more, but they're totally doable now. Oh yeah. Salty blood. All right, so those guys are much more difficult. We could probably start to work our way through here. It's going to be slow going because that definitely still took quite a long time to kill. Can you block if you have a shield? Yes, I don't have a shield. I am dual wielding spells. So the left hand is my life tap. So when I do this and I'm just draining them, I'm pulling their life force out to refill my life. Or I can tap it and it does a bleed. And then the right hand does a single cast dart, or you can hold it and it charges up and launches, and they do homing beacons. So I'm dual wielding spells. If you want to block, you have to have a shield, or you could have like a wand and a shield, sword and shield. Oh my god, this game must be Skyrim. Nope. Have I played Avowed? Yep, 2 playthroughs of Avowed back to back when it came out. Did a mage and a rogue. Yes, the Arcanist set is the one we just equipped, which is freaking awesome. Alright guys, we're going to take 5. I got to go feed my cats. So, and I'm going to take the opportunity to go do my eye exercises as well, and some jumping jacks and all that good shit. So, let's do a break. Tainted Grail. Break at 114. We'll be back in a few minutes, and if you haven't already done so, whether you're watching on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, or TikTok, 'cause we're live on all 4 places, get over to YouTube and follow along there, because everything in between the streams happens over there. Be back in a few. Quick commercial break, everyone, to celebrate and give thanks to all of these amazing people who keep me on the air full time. Really appreciate the support. All you got to do is join as a member. You get access to private videos. You can also do super thanks on any upload or super chats and stickers on any live stream or premiere you see. And beyond that, don't forget we're multi-streaming over on Twitch now, so you can support over there as well. Thanks so much to everybody. Let's get back to the video at hand. Does Fable run good on PC, the Anniversary Edition? I have no idea. I played my version on the Xbox Series X. Speaking of the Fable Anniversary Edition, we will probably be doing some more of that. Since it's a short game, probably dip our toes in over the next couple of weeks. We'll see. All right. I might let's dip our toes a little bit deeper into this here really quick. This is the DLC area. Oh yeah, he's going down way faster. Top up my health. Yeah, this was not doable when I walked in here the other day. This is much better. We'll see how the bosses are when we get deeper into this place. Fish stew. Got some statues in here. And a dead end. And no map. Another enemy around the corner there. See these statues having anything I can interact with yet. I saw an enemy over here on the mini-map somewhere. Oh, here we go, there's some stairs. where I came in the first time. So there's some stairs here. Oh man, I love those lantern holders. Look at that shit. That's a cool detail right there. Kudos to whoever built that asset. That's fucking dope. Yeah, I'm a big fan of those. Okay. Well, this just leads me this area above. There's no way I'm making that jump, is it? Better save. What's up? Yes, please. 2. Leroy! Yeah, not happening. Can I burn my way through here? I may have to reload that and try that jump again. Yeah, there's no way to jump up through here, is there? There's definitely somebody on the other side of that. Yeah, there's definitely a great evil in these halls. I gotta figure it out. Alright, I see another enemy on my map. Oh, here's another way. Leroy Jenkins. Keep your politics out of the chat. Politics are an instant ban on my channel, as are religious topics. Don't make me ban you. We're here to play games, celebrate games, and immerse ourselves in games. Real world shit does not apply. This is not a real world shit channel. There are other places where you can go debate, talk, discuss, rant about, be pissed about, etc. real life things. This is a gaming channel. Respect the rules or get fucked, because I will boot you. This is the other side. Okay, so sea creature's heart. Blessing in a bottle, a menhir statue, all sorts of fun stuff. A many-eyed something on the walls here. Escuchaste, mira. ¿Ariste? Ah, sigue trabajando. Y habla con él, mete la escalera y yo voy a quedar aquí en la mañana para ayudarlo. Ok. Yep, I have played Diablo. Speaking of Diablo, we're going to be playing the I did not kill that mosquito. We're going to be playing the Diablo 4 expansion in April. Can't wait to get back and play a paladin. Oh, whoa, check this shit out. Wow, the world building team here. Phenomenal job. My tamales are ready, by the way. I'm gonna have to go duck out and grab those here in a second. Ooh, what is this? Ice Tongue Spear? Probably gonna be quest related. Nope. I don't know what game this is, Andrew. I'm clueless to the games I play. Yeah, no idea. You know, maybe there's a way for you to figure out what game I'm playing and you can tell me. That would be great. We're supposed to be going. Oh shit! I almost fell down. Let's go this way. Let's see here. Campfire. Oh, my spells. That looks like something important. However, it looks like I'm meant to go down the other way. Oh, we have a lot of enemies down here. I would prefer not to fight them all at once. blood. Alright, there's definitely something over here we need to go take a look at. Sheriff's Shrine. Who are you?
Must. I must get in. I'll convince the twins, and they'll let me in. I'll reach the sanctuary at last. I'll see the sanctuary as soon as I get my sight back.
The twins?
Fools. Only I matter. Only I can descend into the sanctuary. No, don't drink. Don't drink. Don't drink the water of life. Try me. Try me, and maybe then I'll be worthy. The shrine will hear my plea.
Oh, we gotta fight him. Oh, he's gonna do the... I wish I had that spell. Yeah, I don't know what that spell is, but it is like a block. Alright, come outside, buddy. I hate that. I wish you could stay away from me. Scat those up. Oh, you fucker. At least those still go off, even if you're not necessarily facing right. Hang on. I fucking hate that spell. Oh, he just health potioned. Asshole. Oh, I accidentally hit a button and went into third. No! What button did I just hit to go into third person? Fuck, I don't remember. Oh, it's up on the D-pad. Fucked up my flow, man. Oh, and then I unequipped my magic. Jesus. I need something to, like, stun his ass. Alright, that spell of his is getting really annoying. Wait, how am I wearing medium armor? I'm not. Oh, because the new armor set is medium. I wish I could get away from that spell. Yep, there he goes. Healing potion again. Some sort of a potion. Shit, I'm out of mana. Gotcha. Alright. Old tissue, coral gills, sea creature's heart, certification, pilgrim helm. He had all sorts of stuff. My goodness. All sorts of goodies. Let's see here. Thanks, Napier. I don't think any of that's gonna be stuff I want because I have the Arcanus set now. Yeah, that's a... I'm not sure what kind of a set that is. It's a plate set, so that's got to be like a paladin set or something. Oh, by the way, I can drop that. Drop that. Okay. There's something right up there I gotta take out. Oh, I should go back over here and see if there's something at that shrine I can touch. Pray? Blessing of Ceres. You have received a Blessing of Ceres. Creatures of the Sanctuary, hostile to outsiders, scale with your character level, but the blessing weakens them, making them easier to defeat. It also grants you points to spend in Ceres skill trees. Pray at any Ceres shrine to learn powerful new abilities. You can improve each skill tree independently, but only one can be active at any given time. So that makes sense why everything was so difficult when we came in here. So part of this DLC challenge is, I guess, you're supposed to get these blessings to help you weaken the enemies that you're fighting. Oh, wow. Okay. So I can't do anything at the moment. Okay. Ceres skill trees grant powerful abilities, but only one can be active at a time. You can swap at any time, even during combat, using A. Well, I'm a mage character, so we're gonna go over here into Mystic, I think. Yeah. Mana Spring returns 2% of the damage dealt as mana over 6 seconds. And then it says you can hit the A button. Active Tree, Rogue Warrior. Oh, okay. I see. So, alright, we've got a whole new skill tree unlocked. This game has nothing to do with Bethesda games, but if you like RPGs, this is a great open world RPG. And as the first game of its type from this developer, I think we have a strong foundation for a really awesome RPG series to come. But it has nothing to do with Bethesda games. Nothing to do with Skyrim, nothing to do with Oblivion, nothing to do with anything. It's its own thing. P.S. I love Bethesda games. But yeah, this has nothing to do with Bethesda games. Inventory. I feel like I'm overburdened. No, I'm not. No, the only similarities would be that it's an open world RPG, which is the same as any other open world RPG that is a fantasy RPG. So, I realize I'm being facetious when I say that because so many people want to compare this to Skyrim. So let me make it easy for you. Let me make it easy for you. Do you like Oblivion? Do you like Skyrim? You'll love this game. But you just got to recognize that it has nothing to do with those games. It's just it's its own thing. It's a open world RPG in a fantasy realm with its own unique lore, its own unique world, its own unique skill set, leveling system, armor system, magic system. Everything about this game is its own thing. I know the default for a lot of people is to be like, this is just like Skyrim. I could say that about 500 games. Like, if I really wanted to get granular about it. There's a third-person POV. There's a first-person POV. What POV do you want to look through, There's a skills tree where you could come in and make your character have different skills based on your stats. There's a stat system where you can pick the stats that your character has. There's a, branching narrative system. There's choices that matter. There are different endings. There are different things that happen based on the decisions you make. Like, there are all sorts of those types of things in this game, which are similar to any game that does it. Kingdom Come Deliverance 1, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Baldur's Gate 1, 2, 3, Icewind Dale 1, 2, 3, Skyrim, Oblivion, Starfield, Fallout. I could continue to name games. So, if you like fantasy RPGs, sure. And if you like Bethesda games, yes, you will probably like this game. But, Bethesda games also have, like, slapstick humor, dark humor, other things. This game is not like that. This game's writing is completely different. Yes, it's absolutely avowed, Co. If you think that this game is avowed, then it's avowed. Sure, it's absolutely avowed. Yep. Yep, title of the stream, the hashtags, the category, on all platforms. Definitely says we're playing about. Yep. Ooh. Gold sapphire signet. I'll take it. At some point, I'm interested to see what all these crafting materials are going to be used to make. Yeah, this game also doesn't have the cheeky dialogue that Bethesda games has. Correct. There's a lot of, like I said, there are more differences than similarities, but it's the easy thing to say is that, yep, it's just like Skyrim, it's just like Oblivion, it's just like the Bethesda games. If that's what help people inspire you to play it, sure. But it is its own thing, for sure. Got a series of caves down here. I don't know if all these side caverns are going to be worth getting sidetracked. These guys look really cool. Oh, he's immune to my bleed. Well, I'm not gonna waste my mana on him then. Oh, I just dinged level 90. Oh, they dropped ethereal cobwebs. Man, I don't know if I want to get sidetracked in all of these side caverns. Is this game difficult? Nope. It has scalable difficulty like many other games, so you can adjust the difficulty. We're gonna ban a bitch. Gangler, you're being an obnoxious twat. who's just being negative and disruptive to all the people in our community. So yeah, we're gonna have to ban you. Hang on, I gotta open up my app. Go ban a bitch. Adjustable difficulty means you can pick the way that you choose to play the game. The DLC's been pretty interesting so far, Tomfoolery. We're still learning the what the lore is. No, you're good. Ask away. Ignore that Gangler guy. We're banning him right now. Ban him from the stream, and I'm going to go block his account so that he cannot join any other streams. What is this? This is a new ore. Oh, no, it's titanium. It just looks different. If you want more information, you can check out my first playlist from last year when we played this game for the first time. Shout out to Awakened Realms for the key. We are on our second playthrough, currently working our way through the DLC, courtesy of Awakened Realms giving me a key for the Xbox. That's where we came in from. I have no idea what game this is, Darren McCreedle. No idea. Maybe you can tell me, maybe you can figure it out, maybe you can check the game category and the hashtags and the title of the stream and you can tell me what game we're playing. That would be awesome if you could do that. Thank you so much in advance for using your critical thinking skills to help educate me on what game I'm playing. Thank you so much for being here and helping to make my day a better day. There's a mariner. I think these guys are. Yep. It's the drowned that are. I can use my bleed stack with these guys. Oh, I forgot I need to level up. Can we not level up in this area? Oh no. Okay. Was gonna have to find a safe spot before I can level my character. There's plenty of titanium in here too. There's like a crustacean statue on the wall in here. I love how this also is like homing, so I don't have to aim. I mean, there obviously is the auto aim, but the homing aspect of this spell means that it just hits him no matter what. It's great. let me set a bonfire in here, so... Oh, a fisherman's note. Hi, Cousin Gwynedd. I'm writing this as Uncle asked me to. He's shut and gone to sea, stubborn as an old rock. We're worried here the man's blind, for crying out loud, but he says the Lord of the Seas is calling him. Reckon he's found some hole where the girls don't fly. Says his magic's there. Give him back his sight, but I don't know. He's gone and fixed his mind on it. I'm keeping my fingers crossed, but if he gets lost and ends up at the horns, it's a Kodak. Bring it back to us, eh? We'll look after him. And mind you, gulls are his birds. Cousin, don't go letting them scare you now. Oh, we got another chest. I actually think I need to go this way. Oh, we're getting somewhere now. The design in this DLC has been pretty awesome. Look at that. It's like a fallen men here. Oh, an origin potion. Thank you. Swordsmen are twins. Sea of Thieves crossover incoming. Oh, this boat's gonna take us somewhere.
There's blood on lands. The blood of the pilgrim who came before.
Shit.
Sir Lohengrin, the one unready for the descent.
Worry not. The blood upon your hands will fade.
The waters of the descent shall cleanse what remains.
If you are the one.
Oh.
In the age of legends, as King Arthur waged his fateful war against the Four-Dwellers, countless lesser tales unfolded in the shadows of that great struggle. Stories shaped by hardship and danger. Stories that would evolve for centuries to come. One such tale, nearly forgotten on Avalon, tells of a rebellion rising within Arthur's own ranks. Nimue, a young disciple of Merlin, shaken by the horrors of war, longed to return to the homelands, even if it meant defying her king. Led by her resolve, the rebels gathered several of Arthur's finest ships, including the proud flagship Saras, and set their course for home, no matter the cost. But Merlin, they say, would never suffer betrayal. Drawing upon ancient, forbidden forces, he unleashed a wrath destined to be remembered, turning the deserters' escape into a spectacle burned into the memory of all who served Arthur. 6 centuries later, a lone wanderer steps towards a hidden, long-forgotten passage, ready to uncover the truth behind the legend of Saras and the fate of those who dared to turn their backs on Avalon.
Pretty cool. I do play Skyrim on a regular basis, Ice Plum. So go watch the Skyrim playlists whenever you want. But I am a variety streamer who plays many games. So shut the fuck up and sit down and enjoy the show.
You must not deny the lady's name, Renfail. She calls for change. We must accept it.
Okay, I have now entered the actual chapel. So we've made it past the introduction section of the Sanctuary of Saris, which is the DLC. I don't give a shit about GTA 6 launching on physical or digital. I don't care. I will be purchasing on a digital. I am not a physical fan. Matter of fact, I did a video 3-4 months ago talking about how physical is pointless. Because even if you buy physical, it doesn't mean anything. You're just licensing. And Anthem is the perfect example of even if you buy physical, it can go away. Because the games as they are made in 2026 are not based on you owning physical media. You're playing on someone else's platform. It can go away at any time. Not only that, go look at 8 tracks. Where are 8 tracks? Where are 3.5 floppies? They don't exist. No one plays on those no one plays on those physical medias anymore. People play in digital. We live in 2026. This is the digital age. Embrace it. Shut up. Get over it. Like, people making an upcry and an uproar about GTA 6, it's gonna only be digital at launch and I have to wait for physical. Not my monkey, not my circus. I buy everything digital. I pre-order digital. I own everything digital. I don't care if I don't own physical because I just play the games once or twice and I move on. That's the way it works. I can't take it with me. I could die tomorrow. What's all my physical shit gonna do me any good? None of it's gonna be any good. It just takes up storage in my house. It's no point. I urge you to check that video out. Why physical is pointless. Unless you're a collector who likes collector's editions. You know, cool figures, cloth maps, that kind of stuff. Comic books, Lego sets that you never take out of the box. Those types of things can be useful for collectors. But other than that, physical is pointless because tomorrow it can all go away. And if you never have read the terms of service, you're literally renting a license to use. You don't actually own it. People think that, oh, I have this physical disc, I own this thing forever. No, you don't. No, you don't. You're renting. You're renting. No, it's all good, Pipq. It's just, it's one of those things to me that makes me chuckle. And it's a great spin-off point to get a clippable thing for social media. Because it doesn't matter. Look at Anthem. All the people were like, I need a physical disc, man, so I can own it forever. Sure, until they decide to take the servers offline. And then, like, if you own a PS1, good luck taking your PS1 discs and plugging them into a PS5 and getting them to work. Good luck playing a Windows 98 game on Windows 11, right? Like, good luck getting an 8-track to play in a modern vehicle. Good luck getting a VHS tape to play on a modern TV. I'm sure somewhere out there is someone who still prefers the telegram to like cell phones. He's like, it's just so much better to physical hardware is the most important. Meanwhile, I'm over here like sending my brother voice messages on WhatsApp and using GPS through Google Maps. There are exceptions, of course, but yeah, I don't break a sweat over physical stuff. This is the intro to the Sanctuary of Saris DLC for Tainted Grail, everybody. We will be continuing to play through this in the coming days, but I'm going to wrap up our session here because we've already done 3 streams today, so this is the end of the day for me. It is 5 o'clock. I'm going to go eat my dinner. I finished the base game last year. We already played this game once through on a key from Awakened Realms. This is the second playthrough. We had to play through some of the base game to get to the point where I could do the DLC because the save files I had weren't available. So I've had to play to get up to this point. It was about 15 hours of gameplay to get to the point where I was ready to do the DLC. I probably will not do a complete playthrough of this game. We'll probably just finish the DLC and be done, just because I've already seen the rest of the game. But from here on out, we will be only focusing on the DLC now that we're through. Game's on sale on PS5. Get it. It's a great game if you like RPGs. I'm out, everybody. See you next time. Have a great day. Don't forget, everything in between the streams happens on YouTube. So if you're watching on Twitch, Kick, or TikTok right now, check out YouTube. The review for Fallout 76 final review went out today before the stream, because we have wrapped up our Fallout 76 journey from the past 3 months. So we're done with that one. We'll be back with some more Elder Scrolls Online, third playthrough of Skyrim, more of this, and we are working our way towards Norse Oath of Blood, High on Life 2, Towerborn, and Styx in February. We have a very busy February ahead of us as we get into the new releases, so stay tuned. Dude, Sam761, you need to pay attention. This game came out over a year ago. They patched everything. They have patched hundreds of things, probably thousands of things by this point. The DLC's out. The game has been patched for over a year. Stay up to date on things, man. Have they fixed Acts 2 and 3? Acts 2 and 3 were never broken. I did a full playthrough of the game when it launched. Go watch that playthrough on YouTube. There was never anything broken. Quick commercial break, everyone, to celebrate and give thanks to all of these amazing people who keep me on the air full time. Really appreciate the support. All you got to do is join as a member. You get access to private videos. You can also do super thanks on any upload, or super chats and stickers on any live stream or premiere you see. And beyond that, don't forget we're multi-streaming over on Twitch now, so you can support over there as well. Thanks so much to everybody. Let's get back to the video at hand. Right. Gotta get all our socials out here. Alright, that's out, that's out. What he said. Okay. Congrats on finishing Fallout 76. Thank you. I mean, we'll probably come back and do a little bit more here and there, but the main playthrough is wrapped. I got a busy schedule to get to. I actually was doing my mapping out the next 5 months earlier today. No, I don't use AI for that stuff. I do. I haven't used AI in a while, but I have used ChatGPT in the past to help plan out content strategies for specific themes. Hang on, I'm checking some stuff here. Okay. Okay. think we're ready to go. We're going to be continuing the DLC today. We arrived to the cutscene yesterday, so we're just after the cutscene moment, which thrusts us into the deeps here. Oh, I use Google for everything. I love my Google. ChatGPT to help with other stuff. Where to find better spells? You have to search for them. They are available at various vendors. You can also find them in the world. You can get them through quests. Yep. All sorts of places to find better spells. Alright, should be good across the board here. Let's move on in.
The waves of knowledge are ever present. Nothing will change that. But change is inevitable.
What have we got over here? Hang on, I've got cats doing naughty things. Stop it. Get out of here. I may have to go put her outside. She's just scratching at my door. Put her outside and shut the door. Alright, let's see what we can find up in here. NPC. Alright, I'm waiting for that coffee to kick in.
Forgive me. All these thoughts at once. I feel as though I'm drowning in the waves of knowledge. But you're here. You're here, just as it was foretold. The wave of change follows you, and soon it will spread across all of Sardas. He is here with you, isn't he? The song I heard was true.
What are you talking about?
A song given to me by a messenger who has already met with you twice. This messenger, he came to me. Twice. The first time, he kindled hope. The second time, your meeting was far more direct. By then, he was certain the king truly returned. And this time, for good. And with that, I dare to think even this place might be changed.
Who are you?
Names. Names. I know I should have them. Yet I don't know them. Or perhaps I simply don't care. What I should care about is purpose. Purpose and meaning.
Purpose and meaning.
Those are brought to me by the mighty messenger. Although I don't think that's his proper name. Naming names! What a horror! I only know this. You're here because you're meant to be here. You have your purpose.
What is this place?
A place of torment. A place of deliverance. Our place. But to be precise, right now, we stand before the Tower of the Depths. And you stand among us, unthinkable. Wondrous beyond words.
So, what is my purpose?
A need. Everyone has something they need, don't they? I know well what yours is. The head of the Carnix, that once rested above on the upper floor. now stolen by a wretched thief. Where was I heading? Anyway.
So the Carnax was stolen by a wretched thief.
Ah, yes. Thoughts. Whirling memories. Rise up, but wither at once. That is your need.
Okay. Guess I'm gonna bring it back.
Yes. Do that. At once. Now, go. Deal with the thief. Bring back what was lost. And then we shall speak again. But wait.
Okay.
Where are you supposed to go? There's a cave nearby. I can hear the Carnax faintly calling from within. Someone wishes to keep me out. But they do not expect you. You won't face the same problem.
Okay. Gotta go find out. We still don't have a map, do we? We do have a map finally, because the other place we did not have a map for. I need to find a way to awaken it. Okay. So we gotta go up and in. Ooh, this place is decently sized. This is the first tower. Excuse me. Have I played Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? Yep, playlist is on YouTube. Outward 2 playtest is out. Any chances you're going to take a look at that? We might. No confirmation yet. We might. I have no idea what game this is. You would need to check the category and the title of the stream. That might give you a clue. But I don't know what it is. You'll have to check. Oh, got a treasure chest here. Oh, what is that? Some sort of a staff. Something over there. Oh, those are those downed guys. Alright, well, this is looking kind of like... I need to be careful out here. Are they immune? Yep. Cobwebs are always good. Okay, I haven't seen any fast travel nodes yet. I'm hesitant to go up in here, but we might as well peek our head up. There's a chest. Nothing in it. Oh, I don't know what that is. Oh my god, a fin blade? I haven't seen that before. Can I... It does bleed. That's creepy. That looks like it's surrounded by some sort of energy barrier. Yep, that's definitely a barrier. Well, the quest points us around this corner, so... Oh, that's right. I'm in a place where I can do my bonfire now. Ha! I forgot all about this. I forgot I got out into a place where I'm safe. Okay. Honestly, I'm gonna just do more spirituality since I have the armor set that I want. I don't see a reason to do any more endurance from here on out. I'll go for max mana. No, we're good. I have not checked out the Druid in PoE 2 yet. I might not. I might just wait for Path of Exile 2 to just finish up with early access. I've put 50 hours or so into early access. I don't really feel compelled to put any more hours into it. I'm just going to wait for it to come out into the full release. I own it on both the Xbox and the PlayStation, so whenever it launches, I can play it on either platform. Yeah, we'll see. What's up, Derbrum? Am I going to play High Guard? Nope. I don't play PvP games very often. I did try out Arc Raiders because it was PvE EVP, but High Guard is marketed as a strictly PvP game, like Apex Legends, which I have zero interest in playing. So, nope. Don't anticipate doing any sort of hands-on with High Guard at all. I saw the trailer at the Game Awards and went, that looks cool, and then they said it's a PvP raid game, and I went, bleh! No thanks. Not interested. No thank you. Gloomy Cave. Do I only play open world games? No, I play lots of games. I play racing games, I play shooter games, I play strategy games, I play RPGs, third-person action RPGs, third-person shooter RPGs, first-person RPGs, first-person shooters. I play lots of different games. I play ARPGs, CRPGs, I play all sorts of stuff. Crafting simulators, walking simulators, you name it. Don't like PvP.
I know that smell. The stench of a landlubber.
Landlubber.
Better turn back while you still can. This is no place to lose your way.
What's up, Cypher? Yeah, everybody has said pretty much that, you know, it's your typical, it's everything I've heard about High Guard so far is that it's a solid enough foundation, but they just need more time to cook. So, yeah, it's nothing new. Yeah, every game is the worst it's ever going to be when it first comes out. So that's it. That's exactly what it is. The same haters who hate on everything are hating on that game because they're like, it's not cooked enough. They need more time. It needs this, that, or the other. Man. Okay, so you're gonna bitch about it like you bitch about everything. Yep, that sounds like pretty much par for the course. Meanwhile, everybody else says, it's not bad, but it needs some more stuff. And that's every game that ever launches. Meh, could use some more stuff. And then 6 months later, this is awesome. So yeah, give them time to cook. Like I said, I'm not really interested in it. It's the same reason I don't play Call of Duty or Apex Legends or any of those games. It's not really what I shoot for. Ooh, Grandma Medusa's Lessons. What is this? Now whistle well, my little tadpoles. Everything you need to live healthy and happy can be found right in your own garden. Take seaweed, for example. It's nutritious, perfect for stews and potions, and you can even make parchment out of it. Or algae. They're everywhere, and their uses are nearly endless. That's why it's so important to listen to your elders and use their wisdom to find new ways for old things. Things that may seem ordinary only to the untrained eye. Cherish what Saras gives you, and our land will reward you 100-fold. Oh, I got 2 new recipes for mana and health potions. I haven't found a place to craft yet, though. Oh, that's cool looking. Shipwreck. Yep, it's a free game. Exactly, Greg's Music. Try it out, form your own opinion. It's the best thing you can do, especially with a free title. Who are you? Boss fight.
Well, well. Look what crawled into this filthy hole with me. I haven't seen a live one down here in, never. Come to roll in the muck with us? Familiarize yourself with our stench. Want to smell the rotting glory of the sanctuary and all its foul denizens?
What's free? Highguard is free, Korean Gamer. So, for all the people who want to try it out. I mean, I might try it out over the weekend. I have no idea. It's just really not. I don't like PvP games, but I might try it out just to get a impressions video up on YouTube. You never know. Vorcheck says just bought and downloaded Fallout 76. Can't wait to start this journey. Go forth and enjoy. Massage for the win. Nice. Yeah, this is probably the thief. Probably. Thoughts on Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? As I say about every 10 minutes, check out YouTube. There's a playlist there. I definitely read my TikTok chat, but I also read my YouTube chat, my Twitch chat, and my Kick chat. You are not special if you are typing in my chat. You are one of 4 different live streams that I have going on, and I will read the messages that I feel like I want to read, but I am by no means required to read every single thing that comes into chat. And paying members on YouTube and Twitch get priority every single time because they support me financially, whereas the freebies on TikTok are just watching. I'll get to you if I deem you worthy. A man by the tower claims you stole their conics.
Ah, so you must be Josephus's precious service brat. He must be ecstatic. Or he would be, if his head weren't like a morning scramble. Truth be told, I prefer him that way. The nonsense he spews now is better than his usual. So, I stole the Carnix. What of it?
Why did you steal it?
To snuff out any chance of light crawling back to this damned shore.
Okay.
To let those cockroaches rot in the dark a little longer. Besides, I like the dark.
Thanks, Mickey. I appreciate that.
It covers what shouldn't be seen. The growths, the feelers, the greenish-gray skin that shouldn't still be walking around.
You stole the Carnix because you hate how you look.
I stole the Carnix so Cyrus could be true to itself. You've walked into a graveyard, surface brat. And graveyards deserve darkness. They deserve quiet. They deserve to be forgotten.
You seem to be full of resentment, just like some of those trolls in TikTok chat.
You don't say. They betrayed the sea, robbed us of a sailor's death. They put their faith in that horrible thing, and what they built out there.
I'm just watching the TikTok chat do this right now. I've successfully
and oath breakers.
I've successfully accomplished my mission of manipulating insecure males to rage type into the chat. That's right, bitches. Pay my bills. Yeah, I totally need a button AFK more. Like the old phrase, there's an app for that. My version is there's a playlist for that. It's very true. It's very true, AFK more. Oh, bada bing! Swing, bada bada, swing!
Is that what Josephus calls this? Living, stupid surface brat. You're making yourself a puppet in his hands. And when you try to cut the strings, he'll cut you.
Okay.
I'm not giving you the cut.
So this will be a boss fight. I have no
fight for
choice
it
but to
tooth
fight
and
this
nail
guy.
until that husk of a body won't hold me no more.
Okay. I don't know what he does. Can I dot him? I can dot him. Did he just do something to keep me from running away? Who is it? It's because they think it's dinner time, but they need to wait another hour and a half. No, en serio. No te das botanas. Jump down from up there. Maybe in here? Oh, I bet that's it right there. Butter. I wonder what those shell fragments are used for. Not sure. I mean, this is a good game. I really like the base game. We're on to the DLC now. It's got its quirks. What game doesn't? I might have to go do some crafting soon because I need to make a bunch of new potions and stuff. I haven't found a fast travel option in here yet, though. Alright, I don't think we can get up into that wreck, though. I think that's just set decoration. I think that's it. Alright, let's check my inventory. Yeah, I don't have any food stuff. Let's do... Yeah, I don't have enough mana potions. I need to make some mana pots for sure. Oh, I already looted that chest. Is there anything over here? There were some guys. Oh, there are. Thanks, John Coons. Yeah, tonight the 3rd episode is airing. It's just an experiment we're doing now. Episodes are between 8 and 10 hours long, and I've got them airing while I'm sleeping. So it's the After Dark rerun series, is what he's referring to, if you haven't caught those. So I don't have a second channel, so a lot of, you know, like Code Carnage, some other guys have like 24-hour streams on like secondary channels. I'm not doing that yet, but I did start airing an After Dark series 2 nights ago, which is basically reruns of old episodes that start airing. They go live about 6-7 p.m. Central Time, and they run until about 3-4 a.m. And then I get up and start my day at 4 a.m. So we usually have a stream up and running by 4:35 a.m. So the people who want to tune in and watch reruns, hang out with the community, stuff like that, you can do that every evening now over on YouTube in between the streams. Otherwise, we are always live on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, and TikTok. All the movie reviews and everything else. Main channel's always been YouTube for 4 years, so that's where all the in-between stuff happens. Alright, I think that's all we're gonna get in here. These should be ethereals, right? Nothing? Okay. Oh, I need to set a bonfire again. Cannot until we get out. Because we dinged. That's a cool screenshot right there. Alright. Am I currently multi-streaming? I am. We are live in 4 places. Have I watched 28 Years Later? Yep. I think we did a review of that a couple months back. Chris and I watched it. No, this is not Skyrim. There are no mods for this game. Nope. This game does not have mods. Not that I'm aware of, anyway. Okay. What are those globe things, man? I've seen several of them. I can't jump up there. Oh, something's on me. Ah! Somebody just asked, do you get scared? Every once in a while. Little jump scare like that. I don't know what the hell that is. It's some sort of a fish. A float lane. And I'm stuck on a fence, damn it. And then it ran off. Alright. I do love how you can hear that, like, whale talking up there from time to time. It's a really cool touch. Oh, are we gonna reassemble this statue? We just put the head on the staff. Oh, there's something that's gonna happen here.
I can't. I mustn't. I need to be patient. It will be over soon. No! Finally. Our Saras in all its glory. I never knew I would miss it this much. The sound that resonates and quickens the spirit. It is good to hear it once more. And this light. I had almost forgotten how beautiful it is. It brings clarity and quiets the mind. Forgive me for my indisposition earlier. At times, an excess of sights and knowledge seems to overwhelm me. Allow me to introduce myself, this time in a proper way. I am Josephus, a sailor of Captain Lear's crew. Glad to welcome you in the sanctuary of Saras, child of the surface. Tell me, was it Squall who dared steal the Carnix? I understand. It's a shame he ended up like a common thief, defying the destiny of Saras. Squall was bosun to Captain Lear, a damn loyal one. He never questioned the hierarchy aboard the ship. If he dared steal the Carnix, then little remains of the fine sailor he was in the old days. I think that after all that befell us, he came to bear a grievance against us. That theft was just petty malice to show disrespect. Crude, is it not? Anyway, he's gone now. We should let him rest.
Yeah, it kind of looks like a mind flare, yeah. We've done it if you ask. What
yes.
now?
The next step. You were brought here at Nimwe's bidding. She wishes to meet you. Yet she lies beyond the deepest of depths, and only Captain Lear knows the path to her. But here we are.
Lear.
The hour has come. We must rouse that old cur from his slumber. And for that, the melody of the deep must be played once more.
Okay.
I will need the help of my old companions, Erko and Apps. This is the second thing I ask of you, child of the surface. You must find them and persuade them to play their part.
Where should I go looking for them? Somebody asked, is this available on PC or console? It is available everywhere. So you can play this on PC, Xbox, or PlayStation. I am playing the Xbox version of the game. I played the Xbox version last year when it came out. And then we're playing the DLC right now. We did a giveaway at Christmas time for the PC version of the game, as well as a code to the DLC. And then about a week ago when we started this second playthrough, Awaken Realms gave me another key that we gave away in the Xbox. So you can play it wherever you want. It's on all the platforms. So go forth and check it out wherever you prefer.
Each of them remains bound to what was appointed to them. Apps is the caretaker of the children of the one who gave us life. You will find him in the Ulcerate. And Urkel tends to the Lord of the Sea's knowledge in the archive. It's truly a sacred duty. He made sure that nobody would trouble him.
I'll find Urkel and Apps.
Just be careful, child of the surface. It has been a long time since I last spoke with these two. Saras is not a safe place.
Yeah,
and their domains might have turned even more spiteful. Stay vigilant. Though something tells me your presence here isn't mere coincidence. When you convince them, we'll meet at the chapter house. And consider yourself invited, of course. Trust me, you won't want to miss the moment we play the organ. Ah, and here, this is for you. Some parts of the sanctuary require you to cut into their bowels to enter. And they won't yield to any surface blade.
So he's gonna give me, okay. The ambergris sickle cuts membranes to reveal hidden loot and passages. Using it consumes charges that regenerate by killing enemies. Oh, remember those bulbs I was asking about earlier? I said, I wonder what these are for? It sounds like those are what charge this weapon. Yeah, those right there. And also killing enemies. Okay. I wonder if we have to physically use it to kill enemies to get the charge, or if it's just going to automatically absorb if I kill them with spells. And I wonder if I have to have that equipped. Ooh, Arthur's got some memories up in here. So what do you think about Saras?
I'm astonished, and it's hard to find the right words. I would never have imagined that an underwater kingdom lay so close to Avalon shores. Let us study it carefully. I want to learn how it came to be, and why it called to us. I have a feeling this will be quite an intriguing journey.
Okay. Save game. Copy that, Lou. I am absolutely looking forward to the new Fable coming out. Yeah, exactly, Lou. I'm not hiding. It's just I'm literally was ignoring. Supposedly there is a way, and I don't know how to yet. I was doing some reading after this morning's. Yeah, we've banned a couple of people from the TikTok chat, guys. I was reading today. Supposedly there's a way that I can set it to where only followers can chat, but I think I might have to use the live studio, which I'm not currently using. I just run everything through Streamlabs. So we're going to continue to play around with the TikTok stuff. We're new to TikTok streaming. We just started doing this in November. So TikTok, it's kind of the Wild West right now because there's not really any restrictions that I can put in place compared to YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. So yeah, I have to manually ban people, and sometimes I'm so focused on the game, I'm not paying attention to everything that's going on. Anyway, I'm downloading the Live Studio right now to see if I can use that, because supposedly there's supposed to be a way that I can do it through the settings, but I was checking through my phone and I couldn't. I can't do it from my phone, so I may have to do it through the Live Studio. So we'll know in a bit. Even if I can't, we'll continue to fine tune the TikTok experience as we get deeper into it. But yeah, as of right now, it can be mildly annoying. So obviously the one guy who was getting upset that I'm not responding to him, and I think he was yelling about me using mods in Skyrim. We're not even playing Skyrim, we're playing Tainted Grail right now. And the other guy was saying that I lie to people about how much money I make. Which is funny because my income reports are up on YouTube for people to look at, and it's right there. All the stuff is right there. Like, we show all the analytics and everything, so it's like it's okay. Whatever. Quests. Let's see here. Visceral Ends. Ulcerate. I should be able to find. That's way. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, we got to go to 2 different places across this landscape. How's the combat in this? Like its own thing? Whatever you want it to be. You can play any kind of build that you want in this game. Yeah, I mean, I don't use volunteer moderators, so I won't have mods unless I'm paying full-time mods, and I'm not nearly big enough to need to hire full-time mods. I make a very healthy living, but I don't have enough people in live streams to need to worry about paying moderators. That might be next year, who knows? But I mean, our biggest streams last year were like 800 people, so that's not enough to need to worry about it. Most mods get paid. Yeah, if you look at mods for most full-time streamers, unless they're completely volunteers, yes, they're getting paid in some way, shape, or form. Give me a second here. This thing's wanting me to go through some steps here really quick. So when I opened up Live Studio, it killed the TikTok live, so we lost our TikTok stream right now. But I wanted to see how this works, but when you open it up, it automatically nuked that, so that was interesting. Sorry, I'm doing this live because there's no other way to test this other than to open things when it's live. How does this work? There's probably a way for me to set this up. I'm checking all this out really quick here. See, you get this. Is the sucky thing about this is I have to check it when we're while we're live. Angus, thanks for the super chat. Since you're a poor content creator, I'll help you out. Ha, just kidding. I'm looking through here. Double click to add. Oh shit, so I can do it from here. Hold up a minute. Hang on. Oh, you know what I can't do though? I would have to set up a different camera. Yeah, so see, since I'm using the camera here, I can't use it on the other one. This is interesting. So I'm looking at this in real time. And then it gives me a mobile preview. I wonder if I could capture. Oh, I totally can capture that. So. In OBS, you can use its virtual camera to show the whole stream to set up. See, that's what I'm thinking I would need to do, AFK more, is to that's probably what I would have to do, is figure out how to share the whole stream setup directly into TikTok Live. So what I could do right now is I could capture my Streamlabs, but the problem is it's going to capture the whole Streamlabs and not just what you guys are seeing right here, which is my camera and green screen and everything all together. So I'm totally playing around with this really quick. I bet what I would need to do is then take this, and I would need to like play around with the. Yeah, see, I could do that, but I would have to. Anyway, I would probably need to Google this and do a different test. Sorry for those of you who are staying here. This happened to be something that I was testing in real time. Y'all got stuck here while I was playing around with something. Just because I was like, how do I moderate that chat better? Right, yeah, you can't do a webcam. Right, you can't do a webcam for two things. So I don't currently need a stream key because the way I have it set up is I run everything through Streamlabs. So I have an authorization key from Streamlabs which streams to TikTok, which is great, but I have no control over the moderation of the TikTok chat, and it has been getting out of control. Like this morning, I had a guy typing the N-word into chat like 6 different ways, And then just now we had 2 very disruptive people. It's getting out of control. Like if I want to use TikTok, if I want to continue to have TikTok as part of the live streams, I am going to have to figure out a way to like moderate it. And through TikTok Studio, there's got to be a way. I've just got to figure this out, how to make this work. And this is probably going to require me to go do some Googling on how to set it all up. Because if I do it the way that I think I have to do it, it's going to have to be with like a virtual cam, or yeah, I got to figure this out. That'll be a that will be another thing I have to figure out. No, so most moderators, if they are volunteer, they're volunteer. But most moderators for full-time content creators are getting compensated in the form of, like, they'll get... It just depends on the streamer. It depends on the content creator. But, like, they'll be like, all the Twitch sub money is yours. Or the Twitch sub money is split between all of the moderators. So the creator earns all of the ad revenue, but the subscription revenue goes to the mods, right? Or they'll, you know, that's one way that some people do it. Other people play a flat fee. No, that's not what I want to do. That's not what I want to do. I know a few content creators. They pay their guys a base salary of about $3,000 a month. And then outside of that, they can earn percentages and bonuses and, you know, healthcare and all sorts of other stuff. All right, I'm going to run a test here really quick just to see something here. So, yeah, as soon as I push the live button in TikTok Studio, I have the option to say superfan only chat. Only superfans can see your superfan only videos or chat. What the hell? What is a superfan? Like, what does TikTok consider a superfan? That's what I was just reading through AFKMR. It is a live studio requirement. Your first 3 streams, you have to do 3 streams for a minimum of 30 minutes to enable the virtual camera or to enable dual streams. So that's subscription only. So I definitely have to go live for a minimum of time if I'm going to use it this way. We're going to do a test here really quick. Yeah, monthly subscriptors. Yeah. Trying to figure out if there's a way to just do members only. Like just members. Supposedly there's a way to do it, and I haven't found it yet. Which is why I wanted to go live really quick to try this out. What's up, Felix? We're doing some troubleshooting in real time here. This has been fun. So yeah, it definitely looks like to do it this way, where I'm running TikTok in the live studio, there's going to be some fun stuff that we have to set up to make it work that way. And I'll have to do some offline, like, Googling to, like, figure that out. Then we can click that button and pause. We can set that to end. Okay. All right, TikTok folks, we're ending the stream. You guys were just we're testing something for a minute. Yeah, that's going to require me to do some additional reading and figuring out how to make that work with Streamlabs, if I do it that way. In the meantime, we'll keep doing it as we've been doing it, and I just have to mod people, which is kind of a pain in the ass, but it is what it is. But Demas says, been a follower of yours since your initial video for Shattered Space over a year ago, but became a Twitch subscriber this morning. Welcome aboard. Keep up the good work. P.S. I think your 2026 business is a great plan. I think we're going to be okay, yeah. I think we're going to do fine. But thank you. But anyway, yeah, guys, the TikTok stuff has gotten a little bit ridiculous the past, I would say. So you'll remember how when we were playing Skyrim a few days ago, it banned me for running around with a two-handed axe and saying I'm going to chop people's heads off in Skyrim. I got a violation of, like, for criminal activities, and it's still in appeals. They banned me for 4 days from live streaming. It was very peaceful in the chat for the 4 days that we didn't use TikTok. I come back to doing TikTok streams yesterday, I think, or the day before, and immediately. And it's the bigger I get. I only have 17,500, like, I don't have that big of a following on TikTok. It's like not even 20,000. It's like 17,500. But it's gotten big enough now that every single time I go live, the TikTok stream is just out of control. It's out of control. It's every 5 minutes I've got somebody spamming racism or the N-word or just homophobic stuff or transphobic stuff, and I can either just ignore it completely, try to moderate it, or just not use it. And I definitely need to use it because I have to continue to, we're building our profile there this year. And so I either have to manually moderate it or I have to just let it go. And so what I've been trying to do is just ignore it until it gets to the point where, it's super disruptive. Obviously some things I have to pay attention to, but the guy who was just like spamming about how I'm a loser for using mods in Skyrim, I was just letting him do his thing because it's like he's just ranting, he's giving me engagement, whatever. Guy ranting about you're lying to people about how much money you make, whatever, dude. Nobody was being racist or anything like that, but it is really annoying to have somebody in chat who's just like nonstop being disruptive to everybody. It sucks, and I'm wondering, it's just, I don't want to have moderators. I don't want to have to get to the point where I hire a moderator, but it may be getting to the point where I'm going to have to, if I want to use that platform, I either have to figure it out on my own or get a moderator. And I appreciate everybody in advance for offering to volunteer their services, but I will not volunteer somebody, and I probably, if I hire somebody, it's not going to be somebody, don't mix friends and business kind of thing. It's a job. There would be a job application if I go that route. I don't know how to get out there to where we need to go. Oh, this is the... I wonder if I have to manually...
Toplander, it's you! The Lord of the Depths has shown us mercy after all. Feed me a deep weller's flesh, and I will grant you passage deeper into our realm.
So he wants me
Those
to give...
vile things mock me, bite me, disturb my peace. I demand justice for their misdeeds. I have waited for this for so long.
Give him Finblood livers.
This is extraordinary. No one has ever offered me such a thing to consume. And yet, you are a Toplander. You must use my passage, even if it requires the sacrifice of an innocent life. Thank you. Now, drift straight ahead.
So is this like a teleporter? It's definitely a teleporter. Okay. Oh, great. The barnacles are speaking into my mind. That's lovely. No, but it's not. But I do. I have been doing income reports, income and analytics reports ever since I monetized on YouTube. They are for channel members, so you have to be a subscriber on YouTube to get access to those. But I do make all of my income statements public, and they're not public, but they are public to people who are subscribers on YouTube. And that's something I got from Pat Flynn years ago when he was running Smart Passive Income. It's a great way to document my progress and also inspire other people who want to make the same journey to be like, this is what you can realistically make. I am not making hundreds of thousands of dollars, but I am making a full-time livable wage off of streaming and content creation. And here's how my progress looked. I went from $3 a day to $10 a day to $15 a day to X to the point where we are today. Last year we added sponsorships and contracts. On top of that, we added new platforms, like all that stuff gets documented as just part of what I have done to grow. Barnacle speaking of lies. I think I have to use that teleport too. Thanks, Mickey Stardust. We'll be back on TikTok tomorrow. The chat died earlier because I switched over to TikTok Studio to see if I could test some stuff, and as soon as I turned on TikTok Studio, it killed the TikTok stream through Streamlabs.
Child of the surface,
so
you bring knowledge that none other possesses. Share it with me, and I will open for you the passage to the Temple of Knowledge.
Give him a book.
Is that your idea of an insult? Read this book, and you'll know everything. Toplander, are you one of those insecure fools who aren't versed in the art of conversation and prefer to give out dweeby recommendations? Or do you hold me in such contempt that you don't even consider me worthy of your time? You'd rather give me homework? Either way, I find this type of conduct embarrassing. Absolutely embarrassing. Begone.
Okay.
Come to your senses.
So he wants
Toplander?
conversation, I guess.
Are you ready to Now we're talking. I too share that sentiment. Then let us tackle a subject which might be a wee bit controversial around these parts. Tell me, what do you know about dictatorship, Toplander?
What do I know about dictatorship? Always a bad choice.
That's one way to look at it. But what if your dictator is, quite literally, the very heart of your realm?
AKA Arthur.
Changes your perspective, doesn't it? It doesn't mean everyone has to like it. It's simply how things work here.
What do you mean? So you're under a dictatorship?
Lady Nimue, of course. And the first crew. They built this place on the carcasses of those who came before, reshaping the depths to their liking. Never once did they ask the inhabitants of what they thought or what might make their lives better. Not that I'm complaining. I'm just a door. She is the seal that binds this place together. The reason Saras exists in the form you see now. Lady Nimue is everywhere. She sees and knows everything. Because she's connected to every living thing here. Or so the locals believe. So it's only logical. There is no free will here. Only the will of Lady Nimue. If that isn't a dictatorship, I don't know what is.
Sounds like you're not fond of Nimue's rule.
Perhaps I'm not. Or perhaps I'm merely obscuring my attentions, goading you to say things that would insult all the good denizens of this kingdom. But maybe it's precisely the opposite. So don't be too concerned with what ifs and what not. Your goal is to open the door by entertaining me with your true knowledge. So give me your honest answer. Based on everything you've seen and learned, do you approve of the way we do things around here?
Goodness gracious. Go away. No. God, we have some really destructive cats. Alright. You can express doubt and criticism. That reflects positively on Nimue.
Does it? Every thesis begets a contradiction. Every lasting power learns to face opposition head on. Maybe even use it to its own ends. Lady Nimue is clever, Absorbing what's opposite to you can make you stronger. Rulers who only surround themselves with sycophants are rulers whose rule won't outlive them. Our dictator subsumes everything. I certainly can't think of an opposite way to how she does things.
My king is part of me, unfortunately.
Your king is a part of you? Is that a joke? No? No, it's not. No more talking theory. This is genuine knowledge. The direct opposite of how we do things around here. Fascinating. Mind-blowing even. So, tell me, how is it?
Sometimes we do things his way, sometimes we do things my way.
Interesting.
Cassis
But
play.
at the
Ooh,
same
the
time,
big 12,
not really.
man. Thank you, Cassis.
You make it sound like a 20-year
The big
marriage.
1 year mark on YouTube. Thanks so much.
I suppose at the end of the day, each of us has to look at ourselves as just one part of a greater whole. In any case, thank you for sharing your perspective. I have gained knowledge about you, and that is the truest gift you could have given me. A door into another world. And on that note, you may use me now.
All right. Second sperm gate unlocked. Let us swim forth. Whee! Oh, this is a long one. All right. I think that got us pretty much where we needed to go, yeah? Closer. Oh, who are you? There's a mosquito. Go away. Who is this guy? Lara?
You're a Toplander.
Oh, look how the gills
That's
are moving.
amazing. What are you doing all the way down here?
Keep asking myself the same question.
Ah, so you seek inspiration. Knowledge, perhaps? Then we have a lot in common. And you've definitely come to the right place. The archive is full of knowledge. Although, I've never actually been there. But now that you're here, perhaps you could help me find what I seek.
Uh-huh. What are you looking for?
I have some items that came from your land. You know, up there. But no one here knows what they're used for. And I can't for the life of me figure it out. Of course, I have my own ideas, but I doubt they're anywhere close to the truth.
I could help you with that.
Oh, that's wonderful! Thank you! Let's start with this one. Look. It has all
it's a
those
comb, right?
long teeth. Utterly fascinating. The teeth are sharp, but not sharp enough to cause a serious wound. But you can plunge the whole thing into the ground? So, I figured, it must be for keeping Toplanders tethered to the land. Am I right?
Yeah, that's the theme. The theme is that this is underwater. So, the without spoiling too much, there was a splinter faction that broke off away from King Arthur and tried to make their way back to the mainland, and they were viewed as deserters. So Merlin struck down their ships, and they sank beneath the waves, and they've been stuck here for like 600 years. And we have received a summons by the Lord of the Deep to come down to this place and investigate for reasons which have yet to be uncovered. So yeah, the whole expansion is aquatic themed. There's a giant whale that's flying around above us, that skeletal whale who has, like, you can hear him crying and talking. There's lots of fish. Every box we open has fish in it. That's a comb. We use it to comb our hair.
Your hair?
Yes, hair grows out of our heads.
What? You and I touched it. You take it.
It's mid-game.
I don't want
That's
it
why I had to
anymore.
start a new playthrough, was because
I
I didn't have an
I think
end-game.
I'm done for now.
I didn't have a mid-game save
Could you
file
come
that
back
was
later?
available. I had an
Please?
end-game save file, and this is a mid-game DLC. Can you tell me about Tumbo?
We've decided to settle near the archive, to stay close to the knowledge. Everyone here dreams of catching a glimpse of what's inside one day. I hope I'll be worthy enough for Urkel to let me in. But as far as I can remember, nobody ever has been.
Nobody. Do you know how to get to the archive?
You'd have to be invited by Urkel. And that's it. Ruiko guards the entrance, but don't count on her being lenient or bribable. Ugh, if you tried to bribe her, she'd take it as a terrible insult.
Okay. Open the shop.
Would you like to see what I made?
I would. Okay. Lockpicks. Always happy to buy more of those. Question is, can I... Oh, yeah, let's sell all this stuff. Thorn sword. Riptide ward. I think that's the one I have to... No, that's a shield. I mean, I'm not gonna need any of that stuff. Yeah.
Come, take a look.
Oops.
Maybe something will catch your eye. Take care out there.
Urkel. God, I haven't watched that show in forever. Oh, there's a stash box here. Oh, sweet. So I'll be able to do some crafting around here, maybe. Yes, here we go. Crafting. Ooh, we have all sorts of. This is completely new looking. So previously they called them. Oh, they weren't called crafting stations. In the base game, they're called something else. Anyway, it's called a crafting station here. That's cool. So one of the things I was wanting to do was potions. I need which I think we have to do over a stove or alchemy station. Sorry, that's cooking. This is this. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So mana. I only have that restores 70. Oh yeah, craft many. 8. Yeah, let's go to town. Make some mana potions. Oh yeah, I dinged off of that too. Sweet. Yeah, grindstone. That's what they were called. Thank you. I couldn't remember that. Thank you, wizard. All right. So that is all of that. Cooking in this game rocks. It does. My wife is yelling at somebody. Yelling at the cats. All right. Yeah, it is almost time to feed them, so. Dun, dun, dun. So that's all the crafting I need to do. What the hell?
You, Toplander. This one is shell named Hiss. This one greets you. This one desires your knowledge. This one hungers for knowledge is the most precious thing here.
Who are you?
This one has already introduced himself. He is shell named Hiss. But this one wonders, who are you?
Traveler and an adventurer.
This one does not believe that is all you are. This one senses you are not alone here. But this one also knows the value of secrets. He hopes the time comes when he gains the knowledge of who you truly are and why you are here.
What is your quest?
Ah, so the Toplander is also a helper. This one is pleased to hear it. This one cannot leave his post, for the tide of knowledge might pass him by. But this one also has an obligation to a friend, whom he cannot visit. Will the Toplander keep his word? Will you help this one and this one's friend?
What do you need me to do?
The Toplander will feed this one's friend. The friend likes seaweed. The friend hides in a cave. This one will give the Toplander a key to enter. In return for that help, the friend will repay you with knowledge no Toplander has yet held, nor ever will. This one asks that no one learn of the friend's existence or location. The beings here do not understand how important the friend is, or they understand all too well, and would harm him for it. This one politely asks the Toplander for discretion. It is a matter of
Discretion,
life and
sir.
death.
Discretion. Alright.
This one is always willing to help.
That's just
In
creepy,
exchange for knowledge.
Creepy. Shell named Hiss. Alright. Oops. Wrong one. Save game. Alright. Discretion? Maybe he says it that way because he's trying to excrete something because he's a crab? I'm not sure. That sounds creepy. Let's see here. Alright. I think we're going to wrap here, everybody. We did a really long Skyrim session this morning, and I'm going to go watch an episode of Spartacus with my wife this evening. She had a rough morning this morning, getting 3 tubes of blood sucked out of her at the doctor's office, so she's been on sort of like lazy mode all day. And I know she's out there cooking some dinner right now, so I'm gonna go hang out with her this evening. Don't forget, we have another episode of Renfail After Dark airing at 6 p.m. tonight. It'll be going all night long. It's going to be reruns of some Skyrim streams, so check that out. It'll be airing from 6 p.m. until about 3:30 a.m. It's a good, I think about a 9-hour stream setup. And then tomorrow morning, I'll be back. We'll do some more Skyrim tomorrow morning, and some more of this tomorrow afternoon is the plan. So stay tuned for that. We'll probably just be doing those two for the next few days. Skyrim, Tainted Grail, Skyrim, Tainted Grail, Skyrim, Tainted Grail. Until Sunday, when we'll do some more Destiny 2. I got to get through with the DLC as quickly as possible. Because I think on the second or... no, excuse me. I forget that they pushed that back, actually. I think Norse of Blood comes out mid-February now. So I got to go check all the schedules. But I know I was looking at what we're playing in February. It's Norse, Oath of Blood, Styx, Blade of Greed, High on Life 2, and Towerborn. 3 of those are stacked sort of on top of each other between like February 12th to like the 19th. And then Towerborn is at the end of the month. Then March is going to be Celeste 2 Early Access, Replaced, and Crimson Desert. April's Diablo 4 Expansion and Surus at the end of the month. And then May is going to be James Bond, First Light, and Lego Batman. And I don't know what else in between there. So I'm starting to put together all my schedules and stuff for the next few months, and we got to get back to Elder Scrolls Online at some point, probably this week. So stay tuned now that we're wrapped up with Fallout 76. Thanks for hanging out, everybody, as always, and thanks to everybody. We had some big milestones today. We had 13 months membership renewal over on Twitch from Trickifer, and Cassis Plays came in with a 12-month renewal. 1-year mark over on YouTube tonight. Booyah. Thanks so much. Cassis does a lot of streaming as well, everybody. If you're not familiar with Cassis Plays, we've mentioned him before. Someone was asking about that vampire game that came out recently. I can't remember the name of it now, but I know he was streaming it for like I think about a week recently. It was a more recent vampire RPG that came out, which I did not play. Quick commercial break, everyone, to celebrate and give thanks to all of these amazing people who keep me on the air full time. Really appreciate the support. All you got to do is join as a member. You get access to private videos. You can also do super thanks on any upload or super chats and stickers on any live stream or premiere you see. And beyond that, don't forget we're multi-streaming over on Twitch now, so you can support over there as well. Thanks so much to everybody. Let's get back to the video at hand. What is up, everybody? We are back. Ow. Dahoit. We are going to play some more Tainted Grail tonight for a little bit as we wind down our day. It is 3:30 in the afternoon. I have a third of a cup of warmed up coffee. We're going to play for about an hour, and then I need to take a short break to feed all the animals, but we should be able to get in a couple-hour session tonight. We already did about 4 hours of Skyrim in the morning. We'll be playing some more Skyrim tomorrow morning, and tomorrow afternoon, probably some more Tainted Grail. Yeah. Got some other stuff coming in February. February is almost here, and we have a big full month. We've got, in the month of February, we've got some Dune Awakening, we've got Norse Oath of Blood, we've got Styx, Blades of Greed, High on Life 2, and Towerborn, all of which we're going to be playing in the month of February. So we're about to hit the new release schedule for 2026, so we're about to get busy. What's up, Studman? Stud Muffin. Stud Muffin's in the house. Today was a busy day with the contractors at our place. We've got, I probably should have recorded an update. I'll record an update tomorrow for the Homestead channel, because they'll be back on Saturday to finish the roof. So they worked for about 6 or 7 hours today on the roof. They're almost done. They're going to wrap up on Saturday. And it's and the brother of the contractor who's working on the roof is also the guy who's working on the side of the house. He just finished painting the side of the house today, and then he's going to come back and work on the front of the house. And then we're going to do a cookout for everybody on Saturday. So tomorrow, Chris and I have to go down to town hall to get some paperwork. Then we got to go to the bank, and then we're going to the butcher shop on the way home to get a bunch of carne asada, and we're gonna make a bunch of tacos and have a big grill out on Saturday for everybody. It's gonna be good. I'm hungry. Joe Bubba says, just started playing this game. Any suggested builds? Nah, man. Play what you want. You have an infinite array of builds to choose from. I did a stealth archer my first playthrough. This playthrough I'm doing a mage. Kyler says, what games are we looking forward to release this year? Man, there's too many to count. You know, we played like 30 plus new games last year, and I think 40 plus games in total. We will be playing probably around 30 games this year. So yeah, I got a lot of stuff to play. Off the top of my head, the next 4 months alone, I'm not counting anything that hasn't been confirmed for a release date yet. Norse Oath of Blood, Styx Blades of Greed, High on Life 2, Towerborn, Solasta 2 Early Access, Greedfall 2, Replaced, Crimson Desert, Diablo 4, The Expansion, Saros, 007 First Light, Lego Batman. Those are a handful of the things that I have over the next 4 months. And that doesn't cover another 30 games that are going to come out between May and the end of the year. So that's just what I know I'm going to be playing over the next few months, assuming nothing gets pushed. Doing great, Sushi. Doing great. For those who want to know my thoughts in the game, you can head over to YouTube and watch my playlist from when I played this game for the first time last year, including the review. Speaking of Towerborn, that just finished installing. I've got reviews up for my first playthrough. We're currently working on the DLC on a key sent over to me by Awakened Realms. Thanks to them for keeping me in mind for the game. Playing on the Xbox. You can pick this up on Xbox, PS5, or PC, wherever you prefer to play. Sushi. If I was bored, where would I find everything that happens in between the streams? That would be over on YouTube, Sushi. Thank you. You can tell the people who have been here for a while. They're like, I know the spiel, man.
Halt. No entry to the archive. Not even for you, Toplander.
I need to speak with Errol.
Sir Urkel does not wish to speak to anyone. Urkel. He is terribly busy. Only those deemed worthy are allowed into the archive.
Gotta love the dregs of the French press. How can I prove my worthiness?
Tambo is a community formed around the archive. Its people are united in the pursuit of knowledge and improving themselves worthy of its greatest source. Become part of this community. Get to know them and allow them to know you. Work with them, for the only way to prove true worth is to lend your skills to those in need. I do not doubt it.
I will be back. The path to the archive is blocked by Ryuko. She won't really land past unless I prove myself to the people of Tumbo, which I'm assuming is this little settlement area that we're in right now. Right. Looks like it's just this circled area that we can see around in. If you want to follow the Skyrim playthrough, which days should I tune in? We're playing kind of whenever I want right now, most mornings at the moment, but once we get to the new release cycle, Skyrim is going to be on Sundays, which is also when I played Destiny 2. I usually play Destiny 2 first thing on a Sunday morning. I'll usually play one mission. It's about an hour and a half long, and then I'll switch over and play some Skyrim after that. That's going to be the Skyrim schedule for however many more months we continue playing it. However, I still have a few days before we get into the new release cycle, so we'll still be playing Skyrim in the mornings until then. So if you want to follow in the Skyrim playthroughs live, 5 a.m. Central. If you miss the lives on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, and TikTok, never fear. You can always go over to YouTube. There is a VOD playlist where you can watch the VODs in full, or there is a dedicated Skyrim playlist where all of the playthroughs are taking place throughout 2026, and you can follow them in chronological order. Also, everything I play gets a chronological playlist from oldest video to newest. So this playthrough, as an example, has its own playlist on YouTube. The Fallout 76 playthrough we just wrapped up has its own playlist on YouTube. Everything I do gets a playlist on YouTube. So if you miss a VOD, don't worry about it. You can watch the playback, or you can watch things in episodic format, because I break all the streams down into roughly 1 hour chunks. Alright, we're going to help some peeps around this little village. Boss man.
Trinkets, baubles, treasures from the endless dark. Secrets bought, secrets sold, knowledge for knowledge.
Knowledge for knowledge.
Come, Toplander. Let me look, let me marvel.
Grown man playing video games. It is our best-selling set of merch in the merch store. Grown ass man playing video games. So, Joe Bubba says that's a lot of games this year, or damn, that's a lot of gaming. It is a lot of gaming, but this is the day job, so I play a lot of games. So, no, Elder Scrolls 6 is not happening this year. Nope. Are you a merchant?
A merchant, a collector, a seeker of knowledge.
What's up, Cypher?
Oh, but no more.
What's
no
up, Just Rings?
More. I've lost my treasure. I am bereft, adrift. I miss it dearly. Nothing brings me joy.
Nothing brings me joy. What treasures did you lose?
Oh, that hums a beautiful melody.
Así es,
It
¿qué tal?
flows like
Todo
water,
bien, todo bien.
soothes my mind, makes my insides sweetly
Un día
tremble.
bien tranquilo aquí.
But the Morgans stole it. They laughed as they took it, and they won't give it back.
Perhaps I could get your pearl back for you.
Could you? You could?
Kisses?
Yes.
Kisses?
The sisters like Toplanders.
Tal
A
vez.
little too much, perhaps. But they are curious, often bored. They may listen, or be taken by surprise. That's right. Bring me the pearl, and you will be rewarded.
I like rewarded. So about your pearl.
Oh, tell me. Tell me.
Oh, I don't actually have it yet. All right. What do you
Show me
have in your
yours.
shop? Show me yours, and I'll show you mine. Oh, crushed pilgrim's bone, +1 attribute points permanently, 3k. I'm buying that. That was worth 3 grand.
Off you swim now.
That was half my coin, but a +1 to all stats. I gotta go find that in my inventory now. Right there. Consume. Perfect. Alright, that is where? Oh, that's a long way away. Okay, so I gotta go back through the teleporter. Alright, let's go. Let's go swim with the sperm again. Actually, which one do I need to use? Oh, it actually shows me the path. Oh, I just realized something. I am an idiot. You know what I just realized? So we are on islands. I don't know how I missed that before. We are on islands within the underwater realm. And these teleporters are literally going through the ocean from one area to the other. I never noticed that. We've only been in the DLC for a little bit. So we're seeing the trail that it took through the water from one island to another. Damn, I totally didn't realize that until just now. Herpaderpy.
I'm sad. You bring change. Saris is sinking into sorrow, and I'm sinking with it. Comfort me.
Change isn't always. Comfort me? Hug the portal.
Oh, I didn't see that coming. Not that I actually felt anything, but nobody's ever hugged me before. Thank you, Toplander. My gates are open to you.
Here we go. Alright. Yeah, this looks like the right place. I think I can use the sword to cut this down. Yep. There was a corpse there with some goodies on it. What the hell is that? That's a new one. Oh, it's coming for me. That thing is creepy as hell, dude. Hang on, I'll face that in a second. Look at that. It's like a skull jellyfish. Whale cap skull. Wicked cool, man. Alright, we gotta go up there for the quest. However... Excuse me. Can I get up there? Oh. Why no mantle? Give me mantle or give me death. Come on, fucker. Oh, I finally made it. Oh, hello. Ooh, a very hard lock. How many picks do I have? 31. Oh. Somewhere in here. I don't care about the arrows. Somebody left behind a dried up pearl necklace. Oh, the adolescent inside of me is giggling right now. I don't know if that's an NPC that I need to fight over there or not. Podge says, just saw some of your comments about how trolls pay for your property. Does TikTok pay that much? Honey, I am live in 4 places, and it's not about just the live. So I do this full time. I've been going full time for 4 years. We're about to start our 5th year in February. I make ad revenue, membership revenue, subscription revenue, merch sales, book sales, sponsored reviews from game companies, sponsored streams from game companies, contracts, and more. So yes, everything culminates in me getting paid, and free engagement from trolls. One of our best-selling items in the merch store, there's 2 different lines of merch. One is Troll Tears Fuel My Retirement, and the other one is Free Engagement. Thanks so much. So yes, it's not just about TikTok though, it's about the accumulation of everything. All of the different platforms contribute. And this is the day job. Who is this dude? I'm going to... Do you have a quest? Maybe?
Greetings, Toplander. Was it strong currents or a strong
Cypher's
wind
got
that
to the
brought you
gym,
down
had
from
therapy,
above the
now I'm
roots?
doing some editing. Nice.
I'm Waif,
Chat's going good,
formerly
Sushi. We had a
Saras's
great
most
stream this
efficient treasure
morning.
hunter, now a merchant of its spoils.
So why did you stop being a treasure hunter?
But let's just say I had a nasty accident that made me realize it's a path to nowhere.
She took an arrow to the
I
knee.
didn't survive the ulcerate just to die a stupid death the moment I got outside.
Wink, wink.
I used to dream of glory. But there's a point where you have to accept that dreams should remain just that. Dreams. Otherwise, one day, you'll never wake up again.
Kenji says, is the role-playing on this game on par with Skyrim? I mean, it's definitely got role-playing options in it. There's branching dialogue, branching narrative, different options that you can't pick unless you have certain stats or prerequisites. There's factions that you can ally yourself with. There's lots of different ways that you can build your character. There's stat points, attribute points, skill trees, multiple endings to the game. So,
looking for basics or something
is it
special?
as big and as branching as Skyrim? Of course not. Skyrim has a bunch of DLCs and it's been out for 15 plus years or however long it's been out. This game just launched last year. It just got its first DLC in December, which is what we're currently playing right now. And it has 15 years to catch up with Skyrim. Plus, this doesn't have the budget that Bethesda had for Skyrim. So it would be a very naive take to claim that this is as big as or as good as Skyrim in terms of all of the options that are available. But it would also be an idiotic stance to think that this game isn't a robust RPG, because it isn't a robust RPG, but it stands alone on its own. It doesn't need to be compared to other titles. And Awakened Realms, for a first time ever RPG, has built something really special here. It's kind of like going back to what Warhorse Studios did with Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. I'm really looking forward to what this company can do with the sequel to this when they have a bigger budget and now they've made a name for themselves. Kind of like what Warhorse did with Kingdom Come Deliverance 2.
Go with the current, Toplander.
There is a chest to dig up right here. Alright, we gotta go up this hill. There's another one of those, I wonder if these things can... Yes, they can. Oh shit, I'm taking poison. Is that from the geyser? Or did I just get dotted by the creature? Oh shit, that... Oh, that's cool. So that's a jump boost. Hang on, I accidentally activated the mystic tree. Wow, we can go up even higher if we wanted to. Okay, I don't want to. Well? No, we're going up towards that tower. However... Nah, let's go down here and take the road. What is this? Oh, this is gonna be... Oh, shit! Hello! Alright, this is gonna be... Man, these guys are creepy as hell, man. Oh, they're gonna take a lot to take down. Ouch! I did not save before we did this. I need to focus. Oh my think I have a potion that allows me to do extra damage against him unless I sold it. Grants the blessing of Saurus, making creatures of Saurus weaker for 60 seconds. Consume. That worked. That worked. I've only got 60 seconds though. These guys, and it's only 20% damage. Jesus. I gotta remember the, I keep forgetting about this, here, this one. It's the dodge. I always forget to use it. Ooh, what did he just do there? I gotta remember about the, nope. Oh, I still didn't dodge enough. Finally remembering to use my dodge. Oh, look at my evasion going up. That's awesome. I completely forgot about it until now. Haha! Nice! That opened up the chest. Okay, perfect. Before I do that though, let's grab all of that. So what was in that chest, and was it worth that really annoying fight? Blackwater helm, Blackwater cloak. Decreases damage received from melee attacks by 5. I mean, that's, I don't really take that much damage. I would still prefer the regeneration of 1% max mana per second, to be honest with you. Still, I mean, that was cool, but yeah, we're in the DLC right now, Jungle Warrior. Every game is worth it if you have disposable income and you're an adult and it looks like something fun. The key being if you have disposable income. If you are a brokey and you don't have disposable income or you don't know how to manage your finances, then you shouldn't be playing video games. Video games are a luxury item, not rent, food, healthcare, gas for your car so you can go to work. So yeah, if you have disposable income and it looks like fun, fucking try it. That's like everything in life. Restaurant look good? Go try it. Does that play at the theater look like it might be good? Go watch the play. Support the actors. Take a risk. Watch a show. Movie might be good? I don't know. Let's go see it. You're never going to know if you like chocolate ice cream until you put it in your mouth and taste it for the first time. Sometimes you might go, bleh! And other times you might go, I like chocolate ice cream. Huh, I would have never known that I liked chocolate ice cream until I went and tried it for myself. Because someone else telling you the chocolate ice cream is tasty or that it's bad, you're never going to know that until you actually try it for the first time. Because your palate is not their palate. And their palate is not your palate. It's funny how that works. Adult money. Adult decisions. Do adult things. That is a risk you take, Dribrum. Occasionally you look at something and go, that looks like it might be fun, and then it's like, no, I didn't like it. But that's no different than going to a restaurant. Like, I don't know if I'm going to like the tacos at that restaurant until I go try the tacos. And then it's like, Chris and I like to eat out, so we like to try things. And working in that industry beforehand as travel influencers and content creators, like we had the opportunity to go to a lot of restaurants. And sometimes you'll find a restaurant where there's like 5 things that are really good on the menu, and then the rest of the menu is just you don't like. Like, there's a place here in town, they have really good thin crust pizzas. But the service is shit. And they don't have like there's no wine. It's pizza and pasta. The pasta's pretty good. The garlic bread is mid. Pasta's good, pizza's good, but they just serve you like Coke in a can, like soda pop in a can. So it's not like, but the pizza is worth it. They have really good pizza. And sometimes you're going to find things like that where you'll find a restaurant where they do 1 or 2 things that are good, then the rest of it's not so much, but you're never going to know unless you go and try it. And it's like, you know what? I liked that, but that, I'm not going to order that again. I mean, it's the risk you take when you go into a restaurant or when you buy a game, or a book, or you go to a show. Sometimes you like the musician, you love their album, and then you go watch them live and they've got a sore throat, and it's like, God damn, I just spent $75 on tickets and it was a shitty live show, Doesn't necessarily change the fact that it's, they make good music. It was just not a good night. But yeah, it's a risk. You're always going to have a risk. But I'll always argue in favor of taking risks. There are so many things in life I just wouldn't know unless I went and tried it. And I love using food as an example because there are so many food examples where somebody told me that something was really good and I'm like, actually I didn't like that at all. Or something where someone said I didn't like that and then I went and tried it and was like, ooh, that was actually, I really liked that. You don't like sauerkraut on your bratwursts? What? You're crazy. We might watch that live here in a bit, Dribrom. I haven't watched it yet. We might go watch that Crimson Desert overview video later tonight in the stream. It's like what, 15 minutes long?
Isn't it? Our sky above.
Oh no, we won't. I won't do it live. I can't.
The sky of roots.
I have to do it offline. Only because we're streaming it. Well,
for hours. I'm Vandu, keeper of the observatory.
I won't be able to stream that one to TikTok because TikTok gets very grumpy when you watch things
see everything from here.
that aren't a game.
The voice of the
They'll call
Lord
it
of
reproduced
the depths
content.
is especially clear.
So we
in
might
this
watch
place.
that live together on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. But when we get to that point of the stream, we'll probably just wrap up the TikTok portion and watch it live together. So everybody who's watching on TikTok right now, when we get to that point, you'll want to make sure you're over on YouTube or Twitch or Kick when we go watch that Crimson Desert video. We're still a ways out, but you've got time to get over to the YouTube channel in between. Can I help you with anything?
Oh, that's very kind of you. And yes,
I could use your help. I need someone to bring me
without
essence
risks,
of scalding steam.
we wouldn't achieve as much as we
A key
do.
component of my latest invention. My sister, Waste, used to gather materials for me, but she's been caught up with other duties. Besides, I wouldn't want her wandering into such dangerous places. You'll find the essence of scalding steam in the oozing fields. Here, this container will allow you to gather the essence. Bring it to me, and I'll reward you with one of my more valuable designs. I'll be here, waiting.
Tell me about the observatory.
This place has called to me ever since I was a tadpole in the ulcerate. My sister never understood my fascination, but I always knew this was where I belonged. Its history reaches back to the very beginning of Saras. It's almost as old as the ulcerate and the archive. It was built by the first crew. I think they wanted to see what was happening on the surface. I can't see anything myself. Maybe because I'm a deep dweller, but I can hear the will of the Lord of the Depths clearly here. It flows through me and fills me with calm. It's an incredible feeling.
Yeah, they're supposed to be releasing like multiple videos, Dribro. What is the will of the Lord of the Depths?
It's as unknowable as he is. As long as I feel calm.
I think I saw today they said they're going to release 3 or 4 videos.
As it should. I feel that same calm now.
I need to get that pre-ordered
speaking
actually.
With you, and take it as a sign that what we do is right.
But that's not till March, so I've got plenty of time.
I know.
I think we're gonna play that one on the PS5.
I can't explain it any other way. You'll just have to trust my intuition that our meeting is good and true.
How do you know it's the Lord of the Depths? Maybe you just feel at peace here?
Well, I can't be certain. But isn't that what you surface folk call faith? I choose to believe that I hear the voice and feel the will of the Lord of the Depths moving through me. That choice alone is enough to make me happy.
Okay.
May Saras treat you kindly, Toplander. More kindly than it has treated us.
Okay, now... we're gonna go mage again. Mystic. Okay. Each of your consecutive hits increases your summons. I don't use summons. Spells that deal damage in an area. I don't have any AoEs. Having a wand, soul cube, shield, or melee weapon increased. Equipped. God damn, I can't use that either. Spells that do not deal damage. Apply a stack of frailty on hit. Increases non-status damage received by 1% per sec up to 66% for 8 seconds. Okay, yeah, we're gonna do that. Right? How come I can't acquire it? Oh, I see. I had to consume it. I need to find some more of those shrines. How am I getting down? Oh, do not fall. I fell. We dinged. campfire out here because I won't be able to do it inside. Gonna take spirituality twice. Okay. Ooh, I get to decide where I start putting some additional points. Max health, I don't have to worry about that. Critical hits, nope. 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 Don't care about any of those. Elemental status buildup. That sounds useful. All of that sounds very good. Morgan's Den. Is this game still in early access? That is a funny question. Stick around, folks. Don't forget, we're going to go watch that Crimson Desert overview video here in a bit. It's about 15 minutes long. We're going to do a live reaction to it, so we can get that out on YouTube later. I see some mermaids up ahead. They're probably going to want to kill me once I get in here. Things very rarely end in conversations in this game.
My, would you look at that, sisters?
One of them has an eye patch.
What a tasty little morsel, dropped all the way to the bottom without anyone's help. Aren't we lucky today?
Yeah, some people like summons. I went pure spellcaster for me.
Here, I wonder. Who cares? We shouldn't be looking a gift kelpie in the mouth, should we?
I'm here on behalf of Boz. Do you have something that belongs to her?
My. Who would have thought Boz had it in her? I always knew that little thief was clever, but this is bold.
Almost a shame she was born, well, a shrimp. She might have made a fine hunter.
What are you talking about?
I'm afraid little Boz hasn't been entirely honest with you. Yes, she sent you for the pearl, but we're not the thieves here. She is. Boz used the pearl to steal the last song of our dying sister as she gave herself to the sea. She had no right. What's left of our sister belongs to us and to the waves.
She didn't tell me about your sister.
No surprise there, but what made her send you here for it, I wonder? She had to know we wouldn't simply hand it over. Either she truly believes in your skill, or she doesn't think much of you at all.
I didn't know it was possible to steal a Morgan's voice.
There's no song more beautiful or more powerful than a Morgan's dirge. We weep for ourselves, for no one else will mourn us. We sing to the sea as we sink into its final embrace. It can beguile a mortal, drive them to despair. Spells woven from it are always strong, always cruel. And yes, it can be stolen. Many have tried, out of greed or malice. I find it vile.
Nice, Brad. Yeah, the DLC, yeah, we're still plugging away at it. It's pretty big. It's a significant chunk of content. For sure. Alright, I really need the pearl. Well, you know what? I guess I'll be going then. If that's the truth, then they have the right.
Will you now? How bold. You have wandered into our lair,
They're not gonna let me
proudly
go without a
boasting
fight.
about representing a thief. You have offended us with your demands, and now you think you can just leave?
And without even letting us have a little taste.
Come on. I'm sure we can come to some kind of an agreement.
Indeed, we can. One of the scions of the depths has made himself at home in a cave within our domain. He's alone from what we know. Only comes out now and then, picking off our weakest and dragging them away. We would have dealt with him ourselves, but he's been strangely elusive, as if the darkness itself hides him from us. And even worse, he sealed the entrance with some powerful spell.
What kind of a spell?
It causes a strange kind of paralysis. I've never felt anything like it. My whole body went taut, trembling, frozen. I couldn't move. And then my heart, it thundered in my ears so loudly I could hear nothing else.
Okay. That sounds like fear, not a spell.
Fear? That's absurd. Mortals feel fear.
They do. It makes them taste sour.
Sour? Oh, to me it's more bitter.
If you say so, I think it makes them taste more like the sea.
This game released last year, Dutch 78. We have a playlist on YouTube from our first playthrough when Awakened Realms shot me a key to play it on the Xbox. They sent me a key to the DLC in early January. We started playing this, I think, mid-January. This is a mid-game DLC, so I didn't have a mid-save file. I had my in-game save, so I had to start a new playthrough. We did about 15 hours of gameplay to get to the point where I could jump into the DLC.
Not only that, you'll be rewarded. Oh, don't look so wary. I'm not trying to trick you. The reward will be real. I promise you'll be satisfied.
Okay. I probably don't have a map. Nope, I don't have a map for this particular place. They said somewhere deeper in, so I don't know if I need to go up there or over here. Let me see if I can. Probably chop this down. So I have that stacking dot now because of the Mystic Tree. I do a lot more damage. Salty blood. Let it go, let it go. Yeah, spellcasting has been pretty cool in this game so far. One of the things I really love is the fact that there's a target lock, and then like this spell that I have in my right hand, I think it's called Merlin's something. Merlin's Thorn. It's a homing spell. So if you do a light tap, if you do a single tap, it does 1, or you can charge it and it shoots multiple. So it's up to 7 bursts, and you can see them collect around the fist when you hold. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So now I've got those 7 darts, and if I release this, they go out and they home in. So even if I'm not locked onto the target, they still seek out nearby targets. So I love that spell. The one I use in my left hand, the base, that is a bleed, and it stacks, or I can hold it and it does a life tap to keep me filled up. So big fan of, I'm a pure spellcaster build, but you can go into the skill trees, and under spirituality, there's a lot of different ways you can spec. So you can go wands and cubes. You can go summoning, which is necromancy, as well as, it's not pure necromancy, but there's a reason why there's a skull, because you can also summon, like I have at my disposal, I think I have some spells. Let me check my inventory. I may have stashed them. Excuse me, let's see here. Mystic Ward, that's a magic shield. No, I don't have it on me. But I have like a spell to like summon wolves. I have another spell that summons something else. So summoning is a line in conjuration, so you can actually summon a bunch of creatures to do your bidding. But specifically, there is, under the spirituality tree, there's all these different ways that you can build your mage. So I went pure spellcaster. So for me, I went into the general and buffs first, because that gave me like increased mana pool, and a bunch of other stats. And then right now I'm working my way through the combat line, which gives me so like one of the things I just took was this one right here. Dealing elemental damage applies corresponding elemental status buildup. And there's multiple ranks to everything. So if you look at like that top one, Arcane Teachings, and then it has the circles around it, like the 3 on the bottom right and the 2 on the bottom left. Those are additional ranks. So I think the first rank was like 10%, and then it was 20%, 30%, 40%, something like that. So each one of these has different ranks that you could put points into. So it's up to you. And the coolest thing about this is that you can entirely min-max any way you want, or mix and match however you want. So if you want to create like a paladin build, as an example, you would go over here to endurance, maybe, depending on what you wanted to do. But like, let's say you wanted to make a sword and board character, you would go one-handed, shields, and then you might come over to spirituality and do general and buffs, as an example, to give yourself some spellcasting bonuses for your spells. And you can play paladin build. So there really is an unlimited amount of min-maxing or mix and matching, whatever you want to do here, if you want to go pure spellcaster or hybrid spellcaster. So I have been 100% spellcaster, and these are the spells that I like. There are many spells to choose from. Like, you could turn somebody into a piece of cheese. Like, there's lots of ways to do. And because it's dual casting, you can literally fire things off, or you can power up. There's all these different ways, and like I said, the thing I really love is the fact that it has target locking. So aim assist, which you could turn off if you don't want it, but I'm playing a controller and I 100% love the aim assist, because I can come up here and you're going to notice that this is going to target lock. See how it went red and it's locking on him right now? So I don't have to do anything and it's locked on, which means I can just run around the battlefield and just charge up my right hand while I'm pinging him with my left hand, and then release, and then charge up. He's already dead, like, because I've gotten more powerful now because I have a bunch of stacked buffs that are happening when I hit them. Yeah, target locking is huge. So for me, spellcasting in this game is absolutely amazing. And I lost my pin. I know exactly where it is. I took it out in the kitchen, and for once I don't get to blame my wife for stealing my pin, because I totally took it out to make a list for the grocery store today. So yeah, the spellcasting in this game is awesome. And you can also wield like a wand in one hand and spellcast in the other. So if you've played like Avowed, you know how you can dual wield wands. You can dual wield different combinations of things here. Well, I will say I love my stealth archer AFK more, but I am quite enjoying the mage here a lot, and some because I'm also actively playing a mage right now in my Skyrim playthrough. So people asked me this morning like which combat do I think is better, which do I prefer, and I'm like, well, I do love Skyrim, and the mage in Skyrim feels really cool, but I do like the combat in this game for the mage better because of target locking and really just target locking. The target locking makes everything work for me because then instead of having to focus on like trying to hit the target, I can literally focus on spell combinations, run around the battlefield, and you do have some control over it because it's like you're locked on what's in front of you. So if you have multiple targets, you can switch by just switching your POV and it'll lock onto the next target. So I really just appreciate any game that gives me some sort of an aim assist. Because it lets me focus on the coolness of the spells as opposed to, oh my god, they're running all over the battlefield, let's try to use twitch reflexes. Especially as I get older, it's like I don't want to have to be worrying about like, trying to do leading the target and staying ahead of them if they're running. Yeah, that shit's for the birds. So, big fan of spellcasting and combat for spellcasters in Tainted Grail. The team did a phenomenal job here. Phenomenal job. Yeah, free aiming is a young man's game. I agree. Different games do it differently. Like, I think Stalker 2 has a really weird way of doing an aim assist compared to like Destiny 2 as an example. Oh, I better hurry up and swim. I did not save before I made my way through here, so hopefully I don't drown. Tomfoolery! AFK Mar says, I love the summoning in this game. I usually just go full spells, but summoning was so much fun with the different types of summons. Yeah, I haven't done a lot of summoning yet, but I've seen some people do some summoning builds, and it looks really cool. So if I were to ever do a third playthrough of this game, that might be something I consider. Uh-oh. Oh, we're getting boss fight. I am not ready to face you.
You stink of fear. Theirs and your own. Good. Good. I will devour you and your fear, and grow stronger for their coming.
What's up, Babyloni Rising? If I didn't already say so earlier. You're the one terrorizing the Morgans?
The Morgans think they own fear. So fond they are of sowing it in mortals above. I only let them taste what they themselves have planted. May call themselves devourers, yet they too will soon be devoured. All will tremble, all will end when they walk this forsaken reality.
Doing good, Henry Litton. I was going to do a mage run. I never do it in games. Looks so fun, says Skylar Muntz. I mean, I think the mage stuff in this game is pretty awesome. I did a stealth archer my first time through. But right now we're doing the mage. It's more robust. There's a lot more going on, so it's more complex than the stealth archer. I don't suppose we can talk this through.
No. We cannot. I do not waste my breath on vermin.
Vermin, he says.
Be glad. To die now is mercy.
Alright, let's see what he does. Shit, where did he go?
No
This new buff I got is way cool, man. Like, it stacks those damage bonuses. Ooh, I just got a new ring. What is that ring? Tides rise. Increased mana reserve in front of when participant or higher. Effect is increased when tides rest is increased. Honestly, I'm gonna get rid of the. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of the max mana. And I'm gonna equip that ring. That's a badass. 'Tis a badass ring. Alright, we can head out of here, I think. Oh, that's pretty easy. Oh, he chucked a potion. Not on my watch. Ethereal cobwebs, ethereal cobwebs. Alright. Brine wall. Don't forget, we're going to go watch that Crimson Desert video here in a little bit, everybody, so stay tuned for that. Can I play Skyrim? Nope, we'll be playing Skyrim tomorrow morning. So if you want to watch Skyrim playthrough, you'll tune in tomorrow morning at 5 a.m. Central. Do I think Hytale is worth picking up right now? If you want my thoughts on Hytale, you can go over to YouTube and watch my early thoughts and my initial review on the early access of Hytale. Is this game worth it? If you have disposable income and it looks fun, absolutely go forth and enjoy it. If you don't have disposable income, then you shouldn't be worried about this game or any other game.
Oh, what a sweet little treat you are.
I am a sweet little treat. I am exactly that. Sweet treat. I'm a sweet treat.
Wake? I see, you've done well. Nothing that slumbers in the depths should ever be woken. Those creatures, they are devours. Not even the ocean could hold them. Here, the reward I promised. Just make sure it's cared for.
Thank you. Actually, should I be magnanimous? It's your sister's song. You should keep. You're giving me the pearl?
Our lost sister's song, in exchange for the lives of the sisters still with us.
Wow,
Seems like a fair trade, doesn't it?
Yes, but also... Oh, I wish I could quick save in the middle of a conversation. Decisions. Ren's snack. That's right. Stick around long enough. All it takes is 3 licks to get to the center of it. I'm gonna thank them for it. Because I don't want them to feel offended if I decide that they should keep it. But my gut reaction is to be like, it's your sister's song, you should keep it. But at the same time, I need to make the other people happy. I'm gonna go with my gut reaction. You should keep it.
Really? You are a strange mortal. Most of your kind only want, few are willing to give. Very well. Thank you for your generosity, but we cannot let you go unrewarded. Here, take this instead, and visit us if you like. I promise we won't bite.
Speak for yourself.
Oh, I might want a little nibble from time to time.
Slip away while you still can, my sweet.
Oh, just take a bite, sweetie. I won't complain.
Oh, back so soon? Did you miss our lovely faces?
I did, actually. That was cool. I really like these 3 characters. That was a nice little, some good conversation options and some great voice acting for that particular quest. On that note, everybody, I am going to go feed all my cats, and when we come back, we're going to watch that Crimson Desert video together, which is about 15 minutes long. If you are watching on YouTube, Twitch, or Kick, just hang out. If you're watching on TikTok, we're going to be wrapping up the TikTok portion of the stream, because I can't go watch things on TikTok because they get grumpy about me reproducing content when we watch videos and other things outside of the game. So for those of you watching on TikTok, get over to YouTube, Twitch, or Kick to follow along as we go watch this Crimson Desert video, or you can catch the reaction video after the fact over on YouTube, and I'll see everybody on the TikTok side of things tomorrow morning for Skyrim, first thing in the morning at around 5 a.m. Central Time. Alright, so we're done with the TikTok side of things, so we can shut that window down. And I can timestamp this. Oh, hang on. Apparently I'm going to have to defend myself before I can go feed the cats. Anybody else?